Why, hello there. Ladies, gentlemen, friends from beyond the binary, and a distinct lack of background music. Come on. Where's the... Ben! Thank you for providing the background music, buddy. Thank you very much for 5 months of support.
Is it time for enchantment? Enchantment. Indit bongo.
Enchantment! Ben, there's the music. Wow, Ben, you really did bring the music. Ben, thank you very much for 5 months of support, buddy. Lovely to see you today. Can we please, one and all, get some love and chat for the lovely Benito Slayer, please? Good to see you, buddy. Belatedly as well, Andrew, thank you for the 27, and Alexander Mo7 for the 16 months. Thank you, buddy. Oh my goodness. It's Meg. Hey, Meg. How are you today?
Wow, 19 months, too many months.
Too many?
That Shea Lucy looking mighty fine.
What? 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 Oh my god. Meg, first of all, what do you mean 19 months too many? Come on. Where's the love? Jeez. And thank you for complimenting Shale Ussy. Thanks. Yeah. It's very prominent, isn't it? Not as prominent as this, though. Oh my goodness. Look at that. It's amazing. Whoa! Goji Man! Thank you, buddy. Do, do, do. Boopity, boopity, boop. Thank you very much, Goji Man, for the 250 bits. And Meg, I know, I'm joking around as well. Am I? Maybe I'm not. Yeah. Hi, everyone. It's a salute. Oh, Alexander M. Salute. I see. I thought you were like, I don't know, up and coming MI5 agent or something. I don't know. Sorry, man. I see it now. It's a salute. I got you. Andy, you're home. I'm home. I'm here. More like you're home, Kima. How are you today? Welcome on in. Chat, how have you all been? It is lovely to see you all today. Hopefully you're all doing well. Where do I begin? Oh! Dawn! Holy crap. What is happening today? Dawn, welcome back for 17 months. I can see there's a joke.
3 golf clubs walk into a bar.
Okay.
The pitching wedge orders a gin and tonic.
Okay.
The putter orders a rum and coke.
Great.
The 3rd club orders a water. The waiter says, "You came to a bar and ordered a water?" The 3rd club replies, "I'm the driver."
God, that was such an easy get, and I couldn't get it. Thank you, Dawn. Well done. Very well done. Holy shit! Oh my God. Risque! Thank you very, very much for that incredibly generous. Goji Man, thank you as well, buddy. Oh, bear with me here. Blimey. Thank you, Risque. Welcome on in. The following individuals, courtesy of Risque plus Super Goji Man. Thank you, Risque, for welcoming on in Mo the Sheep, Conjured Cow, Kitteris, Delmania, DZH730, Elialith, Jelly the Fish, Daily Rip, Cat, Localars, and Goji Man, thank you for the gifts up to Misty. Hopefully you're doing well. Welcome on in. Members of the Knighthood, new and old, courtesy of the lovely Risque view. Risque, thank you for that, buddy. I need to ask you about how you're progressing with Metaphor, by the way. Hopefully you're enjoying it. I was going to say, I'm late. Is there still a slice of that cake left? Let me have a look. Yeah, I think there's plenty to go around. Meg, thank you for the 100 bits as well. Chat, you're being very kind to me. Thank you, everyone. Allow me to once again, publicly, on camera, thank the incredibly kind individual who chose to remain anonymous for tipping us over the monthly goal. Thank you so much, whoever you are, because I cannot begin to tell you how much that means. Moving into November and December, we're single income household for a bit because Mrs. D20 is taking the 2 additional months off in order to be with baby D20 over the Christmas period. So, you know, things are a little bit tighter than usual, and this month's not been the best. So it truly, genuinely, hand on heart, is a game changer. So thank you so much, whoever you are, anonymous. I'm infuriated that you wanted to remain anonymous because I cannot thank you directly, but if you're there, thank you. If you're not there, then you're not hearing any of this, in which case, hi chat, how are you? hopefully you had a great weekend and a good Friday, because I wasn't here Friday. Do I have anything to report on? I do. I have seen Alien. Where do I begin? Where do I begin? I turned to my friend 15 minutes in and I said, I'm pissed off that I've not watched this before. Alien is amazing. It's really damn good. The original Alien, yeah? The original Alien are genuinely phenomenal. When the Nostromo first appears and the text appears and says, you know, ship name, Nostromo, crew, 7, delegation, refining mineral ore, location, returning back to Earth. I was like, okay, this is pretty good. And how analog everything was. I loved, like, all of the console... Oh, shit! Leonix! Holy shit, thank you, man. Oh, God. How are you today, sir?
Leonix 3 has tipped £15. I haven't been able to be around stream as often as I'd like due to my filmmaking class, but I came into a bit of money recently and wanted to share a bit of the love.
Leonix, thank you. That's very sweet of you. Do keep us updated, by the way. Please, I beg of you, on how the filmmaking class goes. Considering I have not a vested interest in your learning, but in filmmaking. I'd love to hear how you get on with it and what you're currently learning. In fact, if you've got a minute now, I'd love to hear about what you've been learning in your filmmaking class recently. But it is lovely to see you, man. Thank you very much for the very generous £15 as well. Very, very kind of you. Thank you. Good morning, Andy. I blame you for making me start a new run in Dragon Age Origins mere days before Veilguard. It's 4 days away, isn't it? We get it this Thursday? Halloween, of all days? Why is your camera a different shape? It has been this shape for the past couple days, hasn't it? Or like past couple weeks? I changed it so you could read the subtitles. Because my camera was taking up too much space. I'm going to go back to talking about Alien. Right, so Alien. I freaking love Alien. Again, how analog everything was and how... I'm going to sound like such a I don't know, fool in a way maybe. But it reminded me a lot of Blade Runner and how Blade Runner handled technology. And like having those digital beeps and boops, which were just over the top, but felt great to listen to. A lot of that I really enjoyed. But the plot was genuinely, I thought, how are they going to make this interesting? Because I had a rough idea that it was going to be them stuck on the ship with an alien, right? But I thought, how are they going to make this interesting? And they fucking did it. I was very impressed. Very, very impressed. It took me until, I don't want to spoil Alien for anyone, but about an hour in, I turned to my friend and I said, that's freaking Bilbo Baggins, isn't it? And he went, I was waiting for you to tell me that. Yeah, it is Bilbo Baggins. But up until then, I had no clue. I thought, that guy looks so familiar. And then he did. He got a little bit angry. And I was like, that sounded like Bilbo when he like lashes out at Frodo at Rivendell. Wait! It is Bilbo. So yeah, that was interesting. But no, overall film, he asked me for a rating. I gave it a 7.9. A 7.9. For it to have been an 8 or above, I wish we got to find out more about the outside world, like what exists beyond the confines of the Nostromo. Because we have little teasers of it. Yeah. Hey!
Andy.
That's me. Thank you, Alex. Cheers, buddy.
Hope D20 Jr. is feeling better.
Oh, he's doing much better. Much better, Alex. Thank you. Yeah, so... if you remember at the end of Thursday's stream, because if I could speak, I said to you guys, oh, Mrs. D20 is calling me. And anyway, I ended stream, left the office, and she was in the nursery with him. Poor little man, he projectile vomited everywhere, and he was really sick. Like, he had a very sorry look on his face, and I hadn't seen that before, and it really, like a gut punch. I've never seen him look like that, like so sick and sad. So we gave him lots of cuddles. And he started doing the thing where he nuzzles. So like when you hold him, like he rests his head and like proper wiggles into your shoulder. I gave him lots of love and support that night. Stayed up with him, looked after him, and Saturday he wasn't. Well, Friday he was most of the day a bit not himself. But then, as of like 4, 5 p.m., he perked up a bit and he started improving. Fortunately, he's doing much better now. But yeah, no idea what caused it, but presumably whatever was causing it was ejected rapidly out of his mouth on Thursday. So that's good. But yeah, thank you for asking, Alex. I do appreciate that. I just got back actually from quickly going to buy a massive pumpkin with my mum for baby D20 because we're gonna like carve it and like put him in it. You know, it's what parents do, isn't it? So yeah, we're gonna get that sorted this weekend, I think. JR Blue, wow.
Good day, Andy.
Good day,
How
sir.
are you?
Oh,
I'm
not
doing
bad.
good. I've started playing Ghost of Tsushima and
Hey!
I'm happy to report that no cows have been burned so far.
So far.
/ 24,999.
Oh, you menace. JR Blue, you are an absolute menace. How dare you do that to me? First of all, thank you very much for the 5 years and 4 months of support, JR Blue. Can we please, one and all, get some love and chat for JR Blue, please? Second of all, enjoy Ghost of Tsushima. It's an amazing game. Thirdly, I can count. Yeah, I wouldn't bank on that staying a flawless streak there, sir. It'll only be a matter of time until the cow seemingly incinerates itself upon a pyre. You never know. And lastly, how dare you come in here with the 24999? You cheeky git. Leonix, I want to hear about your 1 minute film. What was it about? What were you doing? I'd love to hear more. Chat, I'm nowhere near caught up. Hi everyone. How are you today? Lovely to see you. What will happen when Mrs. D20 goes back to work? Will your streaming hours change? So the plan at the minute is Mrs. D20 will be returning part-time and she'll be doing the mornings, so 8 to 12:30. And I go live at 2, so I'll have baby D20 from like 6 to 12, 12:30. We'll have lunch together. I'll go live. I fear that we'll be like passing ships a little bit because I'm not going to get a lot of time with Mrs. D20 outside of the weekends, but we'll see. We'll see. It'll be a bit tough, I think, to begin with, and she's already, like, not distraught, but she is preemptively very sad, shall we say, about going back to work, and I couldn't imagine, because he's our life, you know, and I couldn't imagine being away from him. Just need to schedule more midstream breaks. Yeah, maybe V6. Maybe. That's the plan. And to go back to the Alien thing, I did say to my friend, we need to watch the sequel. And I did say to him, how can there be so many aliens? Surely they don't wind up in this situation again. And he just gave me a knowing look as if to say, we shall see. So, yeah, I'll be very surprised if by chance something similar happens. Good morning, Andy. What's cracking? Nothing much, Pickering. What's cracking with you? Aliens is very different, but expands on the world instead of competing with it. Okay. Yeah. Legitimately, I thought it was very, very good. And again, I said earlier, and I think Mazira agreed, I wish we just had a little bit more background info on the things happening outside of the Nostromo, as to why they want the alien, as to what the purpose of it is, what war is being battled. And I know you guys have said there are sequels, and presumably that will touch upon it. But where I really threw myself in, and I thought this is it, I'm locked in now, was when they were aboard the alien ship and you see the pilot who grew out of the chair. And I just thought that visual alone of them all walking around. And my friend turned to me and he said, if you pay close attention here, this is where Aragorn kicks the helmet and his toe breaks. No, he said, if you look here, those are children they've got in the suits to make them look smaller in comparison to the pilot. And I thought, that's genius. So yeah, that scene was probably the moment I thought, yeah, okay, this is for me. This is really good. Most of the Alien novels are really good too. I didn't know that. There you go. Yeah, when they come up out of the there's like a ladder they come out of, and then when they arrive outside of that, it's children in the suits. Yeah, pretty smart, isn't it? The lack of background is a strength, not a weakness, in my opinion. I can see that as well, bickering. I like the mystery of it for sure. It's less that I wanted it to happen there and then, and more that's the thing I'm left with, I think. But then, yeah, you make a good point. Maybe the mystery is more enticing. Like, not knowing is more exciting than knowing. Yeah. I'll watch more and I'll come back to you. The Space Jockey is such a scene that stands out to so many people. Is that what it's called? The Space Jockey? Gotcha. I've not said hello to Early Gang. I've been all over the place here. Hi, everyone. How are you doing today? Lovely to see you. Hiss, hello. Meg, hello. Koji Man, Kevin, Ben. Yeah, the camera is changed because when I'm in dialogue, the subtitles extend out over here, and I thought, well, if I like squish my camera so instead of being long, it's tall, maybe that will work out a little bit better. I don't know if I'll keep it. I might squish back down into a square. But yeah, watch this space. Unfortunately, my massive fat head blocks the D20 behind me, but I've got a little light up D20 at my hobby desk. Kevin, soon enough I'll share some pictures of what I've been working on, but I've done a kit bash of Eternus, my Slaves to Darkness Commander, and I'm very happy with how it's coming along now. Very, very happy. Did some of that on Saturday, actually. Saturday and Sunday, which was quite fun. Anyway, where was I? Meg Paints, Avalon, Keen, Fig, Koji Man, Risque, Alex, Lena. Did anyone get up to anything fun at the weekend? I've been talking about me, and that's very egotistical. What did you guys get up to? What's gone on in your lives? I'd love to know. Fig, Meg, Laluna, Koji Man, Kayata. Yeah, hey, I like that energy, Kayata. I like that energy. How are you today, by the way? Hopefully doing well. Ben, hello there. Fig, hello. Alex, hello again. Derzanail. Derzanail, I've got to say, crab as a Christmas meal? Delicious. That sounds amazing. Genuinely sounds amazing. And speaking of things which blew my mind when I quickly had a look through Discord before I went live, I think Fig mentioned it. Where was it? Is it in here? Fig said this. I was watching a stream of the older cartoon Recess from my childhood. I too watched Recess. And it was brought to my attention that Ashley Johnson from Critical Role voices Gretchen. I did not know that. I did not know that. And that blew my mind, Fig. So thank you for illuminating us. Isn't that crazy, Hiss? Isn't that wild? How old must Ashley Johnson have been? She must have been like early 20s doing that. Like one of her first roles, right? Surely. She must have been in the business for a very long time. I was underwhelmed by it, but not to look at the screen a bunch towards the end for all... Oh, Mazari, yes. Me and my friend struggle with that too. When they're making their way down the corridor, when Ripley's going down the corridor and there's that strobing light, I legitimately had to like cover my eyes. I will also say, Alien, not a horror. You know me, I'm a coward, chat. I jump at my follow alert on occasion. There wasn't a single moment in the film where I jumped. I said to my friend after, I said, that's more of like a sci-fi thriller, if anything. Maybe it's because I'm having watched other thriller, maybe horror-esque things in my time. You kind of knew when something was coming. Like when they're in the air vent and they're like, oh, it's coming towards you. It's like, okay, well, I imagine something's about to happen. Like you could preempt it most of the time. There wasn't any jump scares or anything, which I thought was quite good. So yeah, that made me enjoy it more of anything, because I don't like jump scares. I think it's quite cheap. I like suspense. I guess that's more of a, like, more of the horror it was going for. I felt suspense, but never did I feel like genuinely like scared, if you know what I mean. Bull Bay, enjoy your playthrough, by the way, of Veilguard. Enjoy. Oh, your playthrough of Dragon Age Origins before Veilguard. There we go. The sound isn't good, but it's my first movie. Well done, Leonix. Dude, I'll say the same to you as I will to anyone. If anyone here wants to become a filmmaker... Holy shit, Meg! Thank you very much. That is very sweet of you.
Meg_Paints has tipped £30. You and Mrs. D20 have a pizza on me. Happy streaming.
Oh, Meg, thank you. That is genuinely very, very sweet. Thank you very, very much. We will. I don't know when, but we certainly will. Thank you. God. I don't know why. It's got me a little bit emotional for some reason, the thought of pizza. No, Meg, thank you. That is very, very kind of you. Thank you. We certainly shall at some point. It's related. It's a slight tangent. We had a card come through our door last Saturday. Well, Saturday before last, should I say. With our names on, addressed to us, handwritten, and I thought, I recognize that handwriting. Open up the card. It was an happy anniversary card, the first one we received from my old neighbor, who sends us a card every anniversary. And every time he slides a £20 note in and writes, "Have a takeaway on me." Every year without fail. And he used to look after me when I was a kid, because my mum and dad worked when I would finish school. So he'd come pick me up. I'd go back around his. We'd play on like the Atari or something, the NES. And I remember he got me Darth Maul for Christmas one year, because I remember saying that I thought he was cool when I was around his once. Anyway, long story cut short, we put that to use. we had a takeaway on him. So Meg, you're carrying on his tradition in some way. We'll definitely be using that. Thank you very much. That's very kind of you. Very, very sweet. Cloud9 right now. If you like Blade Runner, play Observer. It's a horror game with Rutger Hauer and R.I.P. and Cyberpunk. Okay, interesting. I'll definitely look into it, Hiss. Definitely look into it. Have you been playing the WoW event, by the way? Out of interest. Sif Roseflame. Hello, Sif. Welcome on in. Good to see you. Dawn, hello. Hopefully you're doing well. Time for the young lad to learn the infamous Liverpool technique, the Taki Chunder. God. Oh, Alex, I'm going to mention that to Mrs. D20 and see what she says. I'm glad he's feeling better. Thank you, Sif. Yeah, he's doing good. He's doing good. Light of my life, chat, that baby boy. For patrons, I'll probably share a little photo from the pumpkin patch on Patreon, maybe tonight. Shameful plug for the Patreon. That pilot was clearly streaming on Twitch. Yeah, must have been. Yeah, Space Jockey, that's the one. I like the portrait camera. Okay. I kind of like the new camera setup better. Nice. Okay. Portrait cam is cool, but the misalignment. Oh, here we go. Here comes the guy who does design. Yes. I'll fix that. But should I make it smaller? Should I make the dono thing smaller to match it? Like this? But then it feels like there's so much empty space down here. I don't know what I'm doing. Design my stream, Alex. You hit me up with a mock-up and I'll fix it for you. There you go. Make it bigger? No, in fact, I'm gonna hide it. There we go. Now we don't have to worry about the design element. You guys have helped me hit it. Thank you so much. Over the weekend, I started Alien Isolation. So far, having a good time with it. Nice. I'm really tempted to play it now. Because when we were watching Alien, I said to my friend, I said, I could see this being a video game. And then I remembered Alien Isolation exists. So, yeah, I'm definitely interested. But I do have something happening this Thursday, but I don't know if I can talk about yet. Maybe I can. Maybe I can. Something's happening on Thursday. Not at my usual stream time. Not on this channel. But I'll be playing a horror game. Somewhere else on the internet. That's all I'm going to say. That's all I'm going to say. I don't know what I'm going to do on my stream on Thursday. I'll have to wait and see. Yeah. I don't know yet. We might do a horror thing. I might not. But something will be happening this Thursday somewhere else on the internet. And I'm going to be shitting myself. No doubt. Yeah. You smell Phasmophobia of the GG boys? That would be interesting. That would be cool, wouldn't it? Yep, that'd be fun. It couldn't possibly be that, could it? Watched Hocus Pocus with a friend yesterday as a Halloween tradition where we watch old movies. Very nice. Very nice. I only watched Hocus Pocus for the first time last year, and I thought it was very good. Hocus Pocus 2 didn't have as much as as much charm as number 1, but I didn't like regret watching it. You know what I mean? I'm sure we've all got films where, as the credits roll, you're like, yeah, that's 2 hours I'm not getting back. Hocus Pocus 2 is not one of those, which I'm happy to say. How is Baby D20 feeling better? Light side burner, much better. Thank you for asking. I genuinely appreciate that. Yeah, he's doing good. He's doing real good. His tooth is like through now. It's very small, but it's pierced the skin. And yeah, he's just got this little white blob, teeny tiny white blob on the bottom of his jaw at the minute. Yeah, so that's kind of interesting. He's still teething, unfortunately, but he's getting there. He's getting there. Ashley Johnson has been in the business since she was like 5. She was in a US sitcom called Growing Pains. Holy crap. I always wonder how that happens. Like, are the parents in the business, do you think? Or do they have a child and think, yeah, I need to put my child in the show business? Because I don't know if at the age of 4 or 5, a child can be like, Mum, Dad, I want to be a star. You know, like, I don't know how that works. I don't know how that works. Unless they answer a casting call. Probably that, isn't it? For my weekend, some not so good stuff seems to start happening with my mum, and she will most likely end up in hospital. I might talk less today, but I'll be around to take my mind away from all of that a bit. Ashy, we are here, buddy. Regardless of whether or not you're chatting, know that our thoughts are with you. If you feel up to it, do keep us updated, because I genuinely mean it when I say I care. And I'd like to stay informed if you are willing to share. But for now, Ashy, lurk away, enjoy the show, and here's hoping we're going to have a good day, okay? I've got a good feeling about today. Good feeling about today. Make us stay, hello there. Make us media, hello. Shadowclaw, hello. Piptown, hello. Keep going, and Andy can get an air fryer. I've got an air fryer. They're amazing. Genuinely, they're phenomenal. This week I'll be working on some writing projects. I entered a short film script contest recently, and I decided to start on a novella, trying to lean into more of what I love. I do graphic design and narrative design, but I've been feeling burnt out creatively. Fig, genius. Genuinely. I think that's a great idea. I feel you on that front. And I find that what you're doing has worked for me in the past. When I feel creatively at my wit's end, if I shift the creative thing I'm doing into something else, so maybe I'm not having that spark to edit a video, I'll go paint a miniature. Or maybe if I'm not getting my spark there, I'll do some writing for Dungeons and Dragons or something else. Just something to take my brain away from the subject matter and think about something else. I find really helpful. Hearing the Orzammar theme is like hearing Vigil from Mass Effect, like Coming Home. It's an amazing soundtrack here when it actually does play. Yeah. Piptown, thank you for redeeming Andy tweets out the stream. I'll do that in just a second. Thank you. You want me to promote the stream? I'm not promoting that. You should make it bigger. I'm not making the donation goal bigger. Span the camera and chat width. You think so? You think that'll do it? Hold on. Let's bring it back. I do feel bad, though. You guys have been very kind to me, and whoever the mysterious anonymous donator was. Oh, it's gone off the screen. OBS did not like me changing the size of it. There you go, chat. There you go. Do you think that's fine? Where's it gone? Oh, God. It's sliding all over the place. That'll do. Do you think that's fine? We'll put it there. We'll put it there, just so people know. Xanthia, hello there. How are you today? We could use parts of the BRB background and put it over the black bars of the low alpha. That's kind of smart, Ashy. That's kind of smart. Yeah, I don't know if I don't know if I should fill up the space with I don't know, something else, like the black space. I thought you were going to say you're joining a certain rumored round table. I would love to. I'd love to join Garrett and Kyle for a roundtable discussion on FF14, but I think that's their thing with Jesse, Preach, OK Mage. Like, I don't think I'm not going to worm my way in. I'm not going to be like, invite me to it. I'd love to join. Truly would. It would be great, phenomenal. But yeah. I've not heard anything yet. I'll say that. But if I do, you will know. Yeah. You'll know. I still need to watch those movies, but I've been obsessed with Agatha all along. Lumi? Hell yes. We keep singing the Witch's Road song around the house. Down, down, down the road. And it's great. Baby D20 loves it when we sing it as well. I cannot wait for this Thursday's episode. I think it's going to be good. Really good. There's so many covers of the song as well on YouTube. Different covers of The Witch's Road. Definitely recommend watching them. There's a great one where Catherine Hahn actually did it with the ladies at D23. and they come out and sing it in costume. It's great. So good. I watched Corpse Bride every year on Halloween. Our Halloween film of choice, now this might be contentious, is Nightmare Before Christmas. Now, I don't want to open that can of worms. Like, is Nightmare Before Christmas a Halloween film or is it a Christmas film? I don't give a shit. I watch it every Halloween without fail. Yeah, it's a must. It gets you in gear, you know, to begin like changing gear from Halloween to Christmas. It's like the perfect gateway film to prepare yourself for what's to come, which is quite nice. Yeah. I agree with you, Keen. I agree with you about Hocus Pocus. Was the downfall of the Olsen twins being child actors? A lot of them are pretty, have been pretty messed up. I think especially Disney children. Yeah. I wouldn't want to be in that career as a child, especially nowadays with the rise of social media and what have you. You know. Fifey-kins! Thank you for the 17
Really
months.
loved The Last Agatha all along.
Yes. So good. Honestly, I don't want to spoil it for anyone, but all of the tarot stuff, exquisite. Now, I quite like Marvel. Quite the Marvel fan. I've been a bit burnt out on some of the recent TV entries, though. I thought Secret Invasion was one of the worst things I've ever seen in my life. Genuinely, I wish I could remove it from my memory. And then Loki Season 2 came out, and I'm like, hell yeah, that's phenomenal. Like, that is one of my favorite TV shows ever. Like, it was so good. And then Agatha comes along and delivers another absolute banger. So yeah, I'd like more of that, please, Disney. Less Secret Invasion, more of that. Would be fantastic. I think because they're not necessarily trying hard to fulfill the multiverse thing. You know, like Agatha all along is just like a pretty cool show, right? It's not like, oh my goodness, Captain America can be involved in this in some way. Oh, Iron Man. It's like, we just get to enjoy the Coven doing witchy things. It's great. I think they obsess a bit too much over interconnectivity. What's the donation goal for? D1000. It's to help fulfill living costs, genuinely. On Twitch, most months, I'm transparent with this. Before tax, Twitch income is typically $1,600. After being converted over to pounds, that's about £1,200, I think. And then tax on top of that, which isn't a great deal. It's like 80 quid maybe. National insurance contributions. I need the donation goal plus Patreon in order to keep putting food on the table. I'd love to say I'm absolutely rolling in it, but I'm not. But I'm very lucky to be doing this, so I never take it for granted, like, oh, I should earn more and have more. But that's what exists. If the day ever comes where sponsorships can fulfill that, yeah, it'll go. But I'm trying my best, trust me, to like find sponsors to lessen the load on you guys to fulfill the donation goal. But I've got nothing to complain about. You guys are amazing to me, so thank you. It's a Halloween Christmas song, a Christmas movie, 100%, that's okay. A Halloween tradition is to rewatch Buffy or The X-Files. God, man, I used to watch Buffy back in the day. And Goosebumps. Remember Goosebumps? Fifey-kins, I'm Kevin. Fifey-kins, thank you for the Farrett bits. It's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. And Kevin, thank you for the gift of sub to Keen. Keen, get yourself in here. Sir, how are you today? How is the job treating you, by the way, Keen? Are you enjoying it? Danny Elfman said it's a Christmas movie. Okay. I will admit, if Danny Elfman said it's a Christmas movie, I'll have to concede it's a Christmas movie, sure. My daughter was dressing as Jack Skellington for Halloween. Amazing, Maker's Day. November's too early for Christmas. I don't even want to tell you when we put our tree up. It's up now. It's not. It's not. It's not. No. Do you know, legitimately, and I know this is going to make some of you not hate me, but go, God, what a child. We will get our Christmas tree out halfway through November. I know. It's sacrilegious, isn't it? But hear me out. I want to enjoy it. It makes the house feel cozy and warm, right? Halfway through November, I get up in the loft, I get the tree out, and it's great. It's great. Listen, it makes the house feel cozy, warm, inviting. It's just nice. It's good. Because the thing is, you get it up, it's out for 4 weeks, it goes away. Just let me extend it by 2 weeks. What's wrong with that? I will say, like, the day after Christmas, it's gone. Like, I'm not one to overstay Christmas's welcome, right? It's Boxing Day, it's in the loft, like, immediately. But in the run-up, I just could, you know, life's depressing enough. And if I can make it a little less depressing with some holiday cheer, you best believe I shall. And I have an excuse, right? I've got a baby boy, all right, guys? That's why I'm doing it. It's not for me. Ignore the fact that I've been doing this for years. I'm doing it for baby D20, all right? How dare you? Haven't watched any Marvel stuff since Miss Marvel. I'm just so disinterested in superhero stuff. Miss Marvel, my honest review, episode 1 and the final episode, 7 out of 10. All the other episodes, 2, maybe a 3. It was so just boring. But the first and last episode I thought were great. Really good stuff. The thing is, they keep handing over directors, so every episode is directed by a different person. Did we not learn anything with the Star Wars sequel trilogy? Come on, guys. Keep it to one director, have a clear vision, and let's follow through. You know? That'd be amazing. It's wild to me that Agatha all along is only Joe Locke's second on-screen role ever. Mrs. D20 binged Heartstopper because we love Joe Locke so much. And she said it was amazing. So if anyone wants to see Heartstopper, it gets a thorough recommendation from my wonderful wife. Yeah. Which is pretty cool. He was also in Sweeney Todd on Broadway. I cannot believe that's his second role ever. That's crazy. That really is surprising, actually. I watched Nightmare of a Year for my birthday. Birthday Ween. Xanthia, is your birthday on the 31st? We need a date, okay? So I can celebrate your birthday with you. Yeah. Sorry, I'm double checking. I've not missed anyone. King Meatbox, hello. Ariu, hello. God, I'm all over the place. Sorry, guys. Pink Bun, hello. I still have my VHS tape of Nightmare Before Christmas. I wore that thing down to nothing. It's still my favorite Halloween movie. I don't own any VHS anymore. Not even in my loft if I got anything stored away, unfortunately. I wish I did. I've been able to adhere to my yearly tradition of watching Crimson Peak because I work right up to the Veilguard release, which is all I'll be doing for a week. I can't believe it's coming out this week. I was really hoping I could be done with Origins by the time Veilguard dropped. Not because I was going to play Veilguard, but it was like a mental goal I had. Like, I'll beat the game before Veilguard. But then I sit here for 43 minutes talking to you about Alien and things. You know, sorry. Sorry about that. What method gives you more of a cut, Patreon or Streamlabs donations? That's a good question. I'll have to double check. I will have to double check that. I think it's Stream Elements, I think. Might be slightly better, but it'll be negligible if there is a difference between the two. I think they both take a very small cut compared to Twitch. Yeah. Kima, I don't know actually. I don't know if it's better to be for the health of the channel to be subscribed here. I think you're okay. We're hitting the Partner Plus goal anyway, so that's all fine. Die Hard is the best Christmas movie. I literally watched Die Hard because people said it was a Christmas movie, and I am here to confirm it is a Christmas movie. It's amazing. It's so good. I really enjoy that film, actually. As a certified Christmas Grinch that's married to a Christmas lover, I've had to deal with the Christmas junk showing up in my house in early November. Not a fan, but the hubs loves it. There we go. In the US, we have Thanksgiving in late November, so it feels wrong to me to start celebrating Christmas before Thanksgiving. Yeah, I see. Like, for us, we cross the hurdle of Halloween, and then as we look ahead, the only thing in our peripheral vision and ahead of us is Christmas. Like, there's nothing else coming. So, I think, yeah, I can see why it would make a little bit more sense to hold off stateside because of Thanksgiving. It'd feel like you're jumping the hurdle, as it were, you know, before it's time. The true question is, when do you take it out? Oh, the tree? Yeah, we take the tree out like midway as well, I'd say. I have my nerd tree up all year, topped with Alduin. JP Bentley, I need pictures, man. ASAP, come on. My parents put up the tree on December 1st and remove it January 31st. Leaving up for a whole month? Interesting. My rule has always been after Thanksgiving, but I can see that that can only apply to us Americans. I thought you were saying USA Americans, Ariu. Has any just arrived in Orzammar? I have been in Orzammar for a stream, I think. I have partaken in the proving. We fought for the honor, I can show you, of Lord Harrimon. Let's have a look. Oh, wait, where have I gone? Wait, what? Where do I go? Chat, where have I? Oh, hello. why did I disappear? Hold. What is going on? Whoa. Whoa. Sorry, I don't know why that's happening. There we go. Is that good? No, it's not perfect. It'll do. It'll do. Anyway. Whoa. Lizzie, welcome back for 15 months. My goodness, it is good to see you.
Whoa.
Oh god, I almost like snorted my water. Thank you, Lizzie, for the 15 months. Whoa! Whoa! Yeah, we got the Orzammar about, last Thursday. Well, last Wednesday, but we explored it on Thursday. I have made some updates to my notes. Nothing major, and it's something that I wanted to work on. Let me show you. So, you know how we normally have images? I've edited it slightly, so instead of just having the image and then you guys can't see the headers I've chosen, I've updated it so you can now see the notes. So is this the maker, for example? We've got this here, a mystery statue of someone who I believed to be Dane. This says this is a statue of Falon Din because I copied it from this one. As you can see, I've not changed the text because I went live in a bit of a hurry, but I'm making notes of the various things we've found throughout the game. I will say I don't think this is Dane. Allow me to quickly change this. Potentially one of the elven gods? Matches the style / size of other Pantheon statues we have found elsewhere in the game. I don't know which of the gods that might be, but that's my current theory about who that could be. I've got other ones. We've got Falon Din, and we know this is Falon Din because we ran into this statue at the end of the ruin. Let me zoom in a little bit for you. At the end of the ruin, during the Dalish elf origin, and then our keeper informs us that it is Falon Din. So we know that this is a statue of Falon Din. There is also, I'll show you in a second, there's a twisted version of that statue, which we found back at the mountaintop, as you can see here, where its face, I mean, admittedly, it's kind of, hold on, it's blurring in with the green screen. Let me make this black and white, just so you can see it. Its face has become this sort of demonic visage. Whether this is the true face of the god or that's something placed over the top for another purpose, who knows? Who knows? But I need to go back and make notes of other things that I've missed. So if you remember back during our Dalish origin, there were masks of various gods which we clicked on. One I believe was June. The other mask I cannot remember. I need to watch my VOD. But I want to go back and get photos of those or start a new game to get back there and zoom in and get better screenshots of what I believe will be other gods and what they look like in the game, for example. It's the Halloween version. Pi, hello, by the way. Hopefully you're doing well. I've got other things in here like this random elven god. We don't know who this is, but we found this statue in the Fade. No idea who this could be. Not a clue. Presumably one of the elven gods, though, considering it matches up so nicely with what Falon Din looks like, with the golden wings. There is potential that maybe these are the dragon gods, or maybe these are the forgotten ones, but I'm willing to believe it's the elven pantheon, considering we definitely know that this is Falon Din. It's just interesting how they have these draconic wings, do you not think? Whatever that means. I know, yay, I know law. There we go. Lumi, I'm trying my best to pay attention to things. We've got this down here. These lizard folk statues that we found. I call them lizard folk because it might just be a helmet. But to me, Flared nostrils like this look very reptilian. It might just be a helmet, but I wonder, and you can read my theory here, found in Wilhelm's basement as well as the ruins within the Brazilian forest, could these be ancient Tevinterites? Tevints? I don't know what the collective name would be for a group of Tevinters, whose consumption of dragon blood turned them into lizard folk. Because we see this, in various places in the game. Is it a helmet? Is it actually their head? Who knows? I certainly do not. We've also got this little theory. We've got the three-headed dog, who I'm now more inclined to believe may very well be a representation of Fen'Harel in some way. And allow me to elaborate. Found in Wilhelm's basement as well as the temple where we found the sacred ashes, could this be a representation of Fen'Harel? Given in mythology the Cerberus guards the entrance to the underworld, it would be appropriate given Fen'Harel's current objectives. We know that Fen'Harel is somewhere in the Fade, protecting the prisons of the gods he's imprisoned. And I could see that as being somewhat related to Cerberus in some way, considering you can view the Fade in some way as the underworld, the afterlife, etc. But considering other statues like this have been proven to be elven gods, it's the only one that I can think of which might be appropriate, Fen'Harel. We've got the crest of the Tevinter Imperium, nothing important there. This strange carving, which I think I've got a new theory on. We see this at the very beginning of the game in the ruins back at the Dalish Origin starting zone, as well as the Brazilian forest ruins, which we entered to go and barter with the werewolves. And I said, it looks a lot like some Illithid sort of thing. It reminds me of the logo, actually, for Baldur's Gate 3, with the Mind Flayer. I don't think there are any Mind Flayers in Dragon Age. I'm willing to be proven wrong, but we're yet to encounter them. I wonder, what if this is another one of the elven gods? I'd theorized here, could it be one of the Forgotten Ones or a dragon god? I'm more willing to actually say, could this be yet another member of the elven pantheon? Which one? Not a clue. Not a clue. I've got two more in here. This one being Andraste's disciple. Could this be Havard or one of his companions? And then the final one is the statues of Andraste, which we found at the mountaintop at the temple where we found the sacred ashes. So, yeah. The reason I've got these pictures as well is just say, at some point in the game, we run into someone and they have... Oh, sorry about the green screen there. If we run into someone and they've got a very similar headdress, maybe, and a robe, and we can go, wait, they look like Andraste. Maybe they are. Maybe they're there in disguise. Who knows? But yeah, I want to update this with other things that I found in the game that I didn't necessarily note down at the time. Again, such as the statues and monuments back in the Dalish starting area. There were the statues of the gods back in the Brazilian forest that I need to take pictures of. But yeah, the notes are there. But to go back to why we were here originally, and that was to talk about Orzammar, I threw my lot in with Harrowmont. So I fought on behalf of Harrowmont back at the Proving. We were successful. I began every battle by saying, I will tear out their spine, which didn't seem to have any impact at all on the game. But yeah, we're now going to go presumably tell Harrowmont of our success and proven that we've earned his trust, because that was the big thing, right? Was they were saying, in order to prove yourself, you must fight for us in the Proving. Without that, we won't know if you're truly an ally. So yeah, we finished up at the Proving. We recruited the various members to our cause. The only other thing I've done that might be of importance is we went to, what was the name of the place? Dusttown. We went to Dusttown, and I had a chat with a few of the residents there and learnt more about the caste system that exists in Orzammar. And the reason I threw my lot in with Harrowmont
How many other forms can the Swamp Witch become?
Several.
Can it become a golem?
Seeking companionship, are you?
If it could become a golem, I simply wonder why it would not stay that way. It is a superior form.
No, I cannot become a golem. I can learn to become animals, and each form must be learned anew.
And how does it learn a form?
Ooh, here
does
we
it
go.
read about it somewhere?
'Tis not a talent one can read from books. You must copy a creature's soul.
Ooh.
I do not understand.
Nor should you. Rock is unchanging. Allow it to stay that way.
Wow, okay. Well, what I take away from that is the assumption that Flemeth at some point in time has copied a dragon's soul. That is very interesting.
You're the...
Okay.
I trust Vala.
I'll trust Vala, thank you. Alright, let's go to the Diamond Quarter. Have I boned Morrigan yet? You could put it, you know, in a sweeter way, Lumi. Have I embraced Morrigan in a tender embrace? And the answer to that is yes. Yes, I have. I've tried to do it again, and she has said no. So, yeah.
Of the dead sighted battling Darkspawn near Orzammar. They have no orders while throne stands empty. Make Harrowmont your king now.
Okay. I don't think I got to ask you guys this the other day, but I'd love to know. I'd love to know what you guys did. Who did you back? Who did you back? Did you go and back Balin, or did you back Harrowmont? Balin? Oh god. Balin? Oh no. Harrowmont! Yes! There we go, Luke. Okay, I feel less bad about my decision now. I backed Harrowmont. Great. Balin? Damn. Damn, Sign. I did not want you to say that. Balin, of course. But Balin seems like such a knob. All I remember is the game decided my decision was the evil one. I backed... Sir, I haven't played this game. Oh, God. I think this is one of the rare instances where I really can't decide the best answer. Harrowmont sounded like the obvious choice. Oh. Intriguing music. Balin was who I wanted to go with to begin with, because when I learned of the caste system, I thought, oh, Balin will be like fresh, young blood. Maybe he's got the gumption, the gall to, you know, stand up to these preconceived notions of what a dwarven society should look like. And then we kept finding out that he was only in it for the victory. And I thought, maybe he's just an upstart then. Maybe he's just here to show off and earn approval rather than actually want to make changes. I may have made the wrong decision. We'll have to wait and see. I've met jerks who are also really good at their jobs. I might not like them, but it is what it is. Okay, we need to stop making points now, guys. All right? Can I get in here now? Where do I need to go? I've not even looked at my quest. Orzammar. Lord's Trust. Return to Dulin Ferenda. Oh, he's in the Tapster's Tavern. Sorry, I beelined it to Harrowmont's abode. My bad. Let me go back. Evil is hot, but dwarves are not. Speaking of dwarves being hot, I genuinely thought we were going to get a dwarven companion. We might still, but I feel like we would have had one by now, because they throw companions at you. And my only assumption that we're going to get a dwarven companion is, one, we haven't had one yet, but two, I have a boatload of just random alcoholic beverages. And I know I'm being a bit stereotypical, but it feels to me like their home will be found in a dwarf's stomach, you know? As your bags jingle with all of the alcohol. Exactly, Nikki. Exactly. I've done both options and can confirm neither feels like a good choice in the end. Oh, God. Okay. That bodes well. I've never heard of a dwarf who drinks wine. Alright, listen here, smartass. Maybe the wine is for someone else. Hello, Dulin.
I trust Vala, champion. I hear your performance in the proving was nothing short of amazing. I must thank you for bringing both Baisel and Guidon back into the fight.
No problem.
His lordship was touched to see his old friends stand for him. There can no longer be any doubt where your sympathies lie. If you're ready, Lord Harrowmont will see you now.
Excellent. Lead the way.
His lordship is looking forward to meeting you.
There we go. Veilguard embargo has just lifted. Are we about to get reviews coming in for Veilguard? Do I want to know? Do I want to know? I don't know, you know. I don't know if I want to know. Maybe I do. Maybe I do. I was going to say if they're good, let me know. If they're bad, I don't want to know. Constraint. The Berserkers learn to retain control during rages, reducing Berserk's penalty to stamina management. Okay. I think I'm happy with that. I could go into Destroyer? Yes. Yes. Oh, that's much better. All right, we'll go for that. Hope it does well. I never listen to reviews. Metacritic is at 88? 86! Yes! We'll take that. That's music to my ears.
As you desire.
That is good. That is very good. Is BioWare back? Is BioWare back, guys? God, okay. The only BioWare games I played when they were like in their heyday were Mass Effect, and I loved them. Now that I'm playing this and I'm getting a taste of like, no, doesn't help. No. We need to be optimistic, okay? If this is what they were cooking up back 15 years ago, like, I want more of this, you know? And look, we can get into like, we can split hairs and talk about reviewers and like who to trust and who not to trust. My personal go-to for if a game will be good or not, I'll watch someone play it on Twitch. That's what I'll typically do. Or I will refer to friends. So an example is, I've looked at no reviews for Metaphor, but I've asked you guys, how is Metaphor? And several of you, who have a very similar game taste to me, have said, it's like Game of the Year material. And that's all I need to know. I don't need an arbitrary number given to it. Just people telling me that it's going to be good, I'll take that. You know.
I appreciate what you have done, Warden, and I apologize for putting one of your rank through such trials. I am Lord Pyral Harrowmont, and I thank you for your efforts to help me preserve King Endrin's throne.
I can't hear you over the music, which is swelling in the background. Let me quickly make an adjustment. I don't think I've got his name in here. Lord Pyral Harrowmont. There you go. So you're going to give me my troops. All I want is your support against the Blight. Why would Endrin prefer you over his own son? Yeah, let's go. Why would Endrin prefer you over his own son?
You may not know the story, but Balin is actually the youngest of three. Endrin's eldest, Trian, was murdered in the Deep Roads not a year ago. His middle son was found standing over the body and was exiled. But I've always found it suspicious that Balin knew just where to look. Endrin loved his sons too much to voice such suspicions. But he knew Balin's only interest in ruling was to further his own power.
Okay. The thing is, though, we're getting embroiled in some political scheme here. Can I... like... this guy is going to be an unreliable narrator when it comes to his opponent, in the same way Balin will be an unreliable narrator when it comes to Harrowmont. And their supporters will obviously just regurgitate the speaking points of the person they support. Where's the middle ground? Who can I speak to who will give me like an unbiased opinion on Harrowmont? This is the game. I know. Oh god. Balin's men say you planted those suspicions.
Balin resents me because I did not believe his setup. I wanted a full investigation, a trial, not this knee-jerk reaction. It speaks poorly of Balin that Endrin himself was the first to think that he should not be trusted.
You believe you'd be better king than Balin?
I have never sought the throne. My role was to serve Endrin, first as his advisor, then as an elected Desher in the Assembly. Harrowmont has never been king, and I always assumed Trian would rule after his father. But both Endrin and my colleagues have asked me to step up, and I will not back down when Orzammar needs me.
I think I've picked well then. I think if someone doesn't want a role, It depends. Which I think is I'm going to be saying a lot. Him not wanting the throne is a good thing, I think, in the grand scheme. To know that that wasn't his goal all along. It's just he's ended up here through his deeds. The Assembly has more power than the king.
The Assembly represents the voices of the wisest, most noble families. While we need a single king to preside over important functions and lead us in battle, the Assembly better represents all in Orzammar.
I see. Brisket, hello. How are you? Welcome on in. The only thing I don't like about him is that he's an avid supporter of the caste system. Is he? Oh, God. Maybe I can talk him out of that. Because I think the caste system, in any aspect of life, not just the game, is not great. I like how the two options I now have are passive-aggressive and slightly aggressive. All I want is your support against the Blight.
For us, the Darkspawn are a constant menace, so a Blight may not elicit the same urgency you are used to. Ultimately, the Assembly decides what troops to send. If they no longer fear civil war, they'll have no reason to hold back.
Okay.
If you want my support to count, I will have to be king. And right now, there is no sure way to get there. Have you heard of a woman named Jarvia and the criminal carter she runs?
We've been made aware. I take them out, you take the credit. Is that the plan? The gang of Casteless. Yes.
The Assembly receives pleas every day from the common folk, begging that something be done about her. So far, no one has managed.
The music is awful.
hides her base in Dust Town, the raw edges of the city where no one lives but casteless and criminals. If you would help me in this, it would show the Assembly that I, and not Balin, have the ability to defend and rule this city.
I'll deal with Jarvia. Be ready to help against the Blight. I'll have to think about this. I want to find a way to... I want to find a way to not go kill her. She is a product of the system of Orzammar, the caste system, doing what she can to survive through any means necessary. And maybe if we can point at that and try and fix it, maybe we can do something. I'll think about it.
Then I ask you, think quickly. Balin's
What if I can go
schemes
chat with her?
multiply by the hour, and the sooner this is done, the closer I will be to the throne. Let me know when you make your decision.
Okay. Right, quest updated. What does it say? Speak to Harrowmont when you're ready to deal with the Carter. I'm going to go to Dusttown. I think we'll go have a look at Dusttown. To go back to the thing about skill up, by the way, because I looked up at that and I missed it, and then I was mid-conversation. I used to refer to skill up quite a lot, but then I found he began not liking games I liked and liking games I disliked, and I thought, okay, clearly our tastes have separated. You know, we've come up to a fork in the road. He's gone left, I've gone right. And I think Luke already beat me to it, where SkillUp said he did not recommend FF16, as did a lot of the internet. I played FF16, and it is arguably my favorite. Like, it's there with 9. Like, 9 and 6 are, like, constantly cycling around as my favorite. Depending on what day of the week it is. One of them will be my favorite. I thought 16 was absolutely phenomenal. And I think that's a testament, isn't it, to reviews not necessarily being a be-all and end-all. And I imagine there'll be people here in chat who didn't like 16, and I imagine there'll be people who did like it. The important thing to remember is people have their own likes and dislikes. Isn't that a novel idea? I've definitely played games that I know are critically acclaimed that I did not like at all. Nier Replicant. Somewhat Nier Automata. I get that they were going through the existential thing, but I didn't enjoy the game. And I know that's almost sacrilege to say that because it's so highly regarded and well regarded by so many. I don't think I'm wrong. from my opinion, but at the same time, I'm not going to convince other people that the game's shit, because it's clearly not. It just isn't for me, you know. Yeah, Leonix for sure. People just scroll down and look at the number instead of like reading thoughts as well. Right, I get you. Theralin, right? It was run here, do this, run all the way back, do this, run all the way back, do that. It just wasn't for me. Wasn't for me. Yeah, no, Mr. Gabs, for sure. And I wouldn't try and convince you otherwise, you know? Everyone is entitled to their own opinion, even if it's wrong. Exactly. From our perspective, right? Do you know what I mean? For me, at the end of the day, I've already pre-ordered Veilguard. I'm 95% sure I'm going to love it. I don't need reviews. Exactly. Exactly. I will look at a review for something if I'm on the fence. Outside of that, yeah, I'm good. All right, let's chat to
His
Dulin.
Lordship appreciates your support.
Great. Well, thank you, Dulin. Right, I'm going to go to Dusttown. Let's go to Dusttown. See if we can find the gang.
The hour. Lord Balin promises radical changes that will offend the ancient paragons. Have our traditions no value?
Oh no. Should I have gone with Balin? That sounds very much like, hey, let's ditch the caste system. Damn. Have I made a mistake? Have I made a mistake? I want to go see if we can poke our head in on Dusttown. You should have gone with who you wanted to. No, I wanted to go with Lord Harrimont, I think. The complaint I had about Orzammar last week was the fact that I couldn't really find out a lot of information about either candidate. Like, there was little murmurings of info, but not a lot really to like sink my teeth into and have a proper educated opinion on either of them, which I didn't like. I wish there were more people I could have spoken with to have learnt more about Harrimont and Balin and their policies and what their plans for Orzammar were.
Jarvia said it's dangerous for anyone who talks to you.
Oh, Jarvia said it's dangerous for anyone who wants to talk to me.
Didn't get enough of the architectural beauty.
Let's see if we can try and lure them out.
You need old Nadezda to play tour guide.
Leaving.
I'll just stay out of your way then.
Maybe I'm giving the game too much credit. Maybe I can't go anywhere. Suspicious door. Can I interact with this yet? Look through the slot. You see nothing. Okay. Maybe there's nothing for me to do here then. Sorry, guys. I thought there might be like a new place I could go. Slums household? Maybe they're in here now? Let's have a look.
You desire.
Nope, completely empty. I was hoping I could meet Jarvia and tell her of what I'd been, you know, told to do. Maybe I need to begin the quest. Maybe I'll be a bit too quick. Make some time. Hello. Hello, everyone. I'm here to judge all of ND's choices with a sharp intake of breath through my teeth and a knowing look. That might very well be the best entrance comment we've ever had. Hello, Make Some Time. How are you? If you like MMO gameplay, it wouldn't bother you in 16. But if you don't like MMO, 16 takes a real dent.
Delighted.
I'm not going to get too into 16 conversation because, my God, I'd want to beat a dead horse. But I will say, a lot of the MMO aspects of 16 were my least favorite parts of the game. And I think that's true of a lot of other 14 enjoyers who I spoke with while playing the game. Weirdly, like, there wasn't many of the MMO aspects which were necessarily great in 16. It was everything else which was even better, dare I say. Cora.
Did you need something else, Warden?
Alright.
Certainly.
Oh no,
Warden.
I'm looking for someone. Maybe she'll know where Jarvia is.
Did you need something else, Warden?
I'm looking for someone.
Aye. Maybe I can help.
I thought Oghren might be here?
He should be by the trash barrel. Easy to spot. Everyone gives him a wide berth.
Who the heck is Oghren? Is that a quest? I do not have a quest for Oghren. Oghren, he's here. Who the heck are you?
What do you want? Hey, I heard about you. Grey Warden,
Oh.
coming from the surface. Great crisis in the world. People are saying how you've thrown yourself on Harrowmont's wagon train. I figured you'd be the one, you know, who could help me find Branka. But I guess you're just like all the rest.
I guess you're just like all the rest. I can't even do it. Should I know you or this Branka? All the rest of whom? My only concern is raising allies against the Blight. I don't need to justify myself to you. Goodbye. All the rest of who? Who are you referring to, Ogryn?
Power-hungry Deep Lords. The only real concern they have is whose ass gets the throne. You don't have to play dumb, Warden. Their lackeys only come to me when they want something. Well, if you want the secrets of a paragon, do the work and find her.
Make some sense. You drunk. I love how they've worded that. You drunk. Apparently it's Steve Bloom, second doubly. According to Dine. Hello, by the way, Dine. Good to see you. I know who Branka is, but I'll ask anyway. Who's Branka?
City's only living paragon, and she's been lost in the Deep Roads for 2 years. 2 years, and no one's raised a bleeding army to go look for her. What's it matter to you, huh? You trying to find out her secrets? That what Harrowmont sent you here for? I know he's been poking around, trying to find things out about her, what she was looking for. Won't tell me spit, though. He looking to take it for himself? A little lost technology of the ancients to throw Balin right out of the picture?
This sounds personal for you.
Aye, of course. I'm her bleeding husband, aren't I? She left me here and took our entire house when she left. Is that what you're looking for? Well, there it is. Fine. You keep on your
Keen, have a lovely day, buddy.
Until your boss really commits to looking, you're getting nothing but smoke out of old Ogryn.
Ogryn. Hey, Ogryn. Wait, can I... Hold on.
Sod off, Duster.
Okay. Let's make a note of Ogryn. Ogryn. Hold on. Ogryn. Or Ogryn. Husband to Branka. Wants to save her. Also a little bit drunk. Cool. He's friend-shaped, but like melted and left out in the sun friend-shaped. Just a smidge, yeah. Isn't that... Do you think that was a weird dialogue thing for Cora to mention him then? Because I definitely... Did I know of him? Maybe someone did mention Branka's husband, but I don't think we'd ever heard of him before. He has a boopable nose. Next time I speak with him, I'll comment on whether or not it's boopable or not. Alright, let's go back up and have a chat, shall we? Let's go have a gander. Yeah, Dine, much better. Thank you for asking. Yeah, baby D20 is doing well. His tooth is through, only a little bit. He's only got a little bit of a tooth, but he's...
Raise your voice in support of Lord Harrowmont, the one true king of Orzammar and our future savior.
Heck yeah. Alright, let's go in. Luke, okay, so maybe I missed a trigger. I get you. His name has come up. I must have missed it. Damn, which is annoying because I'm trying to pay attention. Lizzie, he's doing very well though. Very, very well. He's still sleeping through the night in his own room, which is great. So.
Have you considered my offer?
Tell me more about this Javia.
Her lair is in Dusttown, the bottommost level of the city where castless and criminals hide. From my understanding, she started as an underling to a smuggler named Barat, who died just before the king. Everything's been so chaotic since then that she nearly doubled her operations in months.
I'll go right now.
Do this, and I promise if I take the throne, I will not stop until the Assembly sends your troops. Look for Javia in Dusttown. Do whatever it takes to see that justice is served.
So now, presumably, the game will be like, you can chat with her, you know, sort something out. There are a lot of names, Fig. Yeah, it's a teeny bit overwhelming. Like, in comparison to other parts of the game, or like other sequences, shall we say, There's not been this many names, and it is a little bit like, whoa, who? What's happening? What are we doing? Where are we going? Who's this? What's that? But we're getting there. We're getting there. Balin, Harrowmont, Branka, Oghren. I think those are the 4 important ones at the minute. Monovoid, enjoy the lurk. Alina, hello there as well. Gee, who could have guessed that shutting down legitimate trade would increase business for a smuggler? Oh my god! Oh, I was reading chat. Oh, holy shit. Oh my god. Balin Fanatic. Okay. Chat, I didn't jump out of my skin once watching Alien. Dragon Age Origins, give it like, what, half an hour, and here I am. Okay, let's knock them all down.
Balin will not allow it.
Yeah. Look at that. Amazing. Amazing. Oh, it's great. I'm so glad we're playing a warrior. All right, I'm going to do a little run around. I'm going to berserk. Then I'm going to run around here, and I'm going to knock them all back down again. Ready? 3, 2, 1, knockdown. Pew! It's so good. So good. God, we are a powerhouse, aren't we? I wonder if there is an ability which gives you lifesteal on attacks. Because that would make me broken, I think.
Make this quick.
Like, if I could heal off of my attacks, that would be phenomenal. Alright, knockdown. There we go. Good. Then kill this one. Nice. We got it. BioWare develops intricate developed world with different society structures and religions. Also BioWare. Call it the Dragon Age setting. I don't know. Is that really the origin of Thedas, though? Or is that just like a joke?
As you desire.
I've said before, but one of my favorite behind-the-scenes bonus DVDs. Remember when games used to come with like an additional disc in the case? Was for the Elder Scrolls Oblivion, right? And included was a behind-the-scenes disc. Put it in a DVD player, hit play, and it was such a great fly-on-the-wall look at how game development works that I was not privy to, you know, nearly 20 years ago. Not to make anyone feel old, but it's been about 20 years since Oblivion. And it just opened my eyes up to the world of game dev. Not to the point where I wanted to pursue it as a career, but it definitely made me appreciate games way more than ever before. So I'd love to know if there's something similar for Dragon Age, or if, what's the guy's name? Danny something who does no clip. Why can I not think of his last name? The guys over at NoClip, you know who I mean. I wonder if they've done anything for BioWare or Dragon Age or anything. Is that the one and only Kyle Ferguson? This section is 1000% overwhelming. Starting as a dwarf makes it much more eatable. Didn't do that for my first playthrough, but love it. Heck yeah. Two-hand of play. Very good to see you, man. Hopefully you and the family are very well today. Are you doing anything for Halloween with the little one? Because we've got plans with baby D20. We've already taken him pumpkin picking, which was an absolute delight. But yeah, I think the plan is we're going to do some pumpkin carving this weekend with him and see how he enjoys that. Yeah, I don't know if I was even a little bit tempted to start Dwarf. They did sound interesting, but for me, the Dalish elf origin just sounded so appealing. And I'm sure you as a fellow lore enjoyer can appreciate that when it mentioned the Dalish were renowned for being chroniclers of the old ways and the old lore. How could I not go Dalish? Annoyingly, I've learnt so much about the Elven Pantheon, and admittedly it has served me a little bit. Like, I've run into quite a few statues of the Elven Pantheon, and I can attribute the statues to them. But it's not really set me up for the rest of the game world. I will say, though, I've massively enjoyed just how integral your origin is in the overall game. Like, it blows my mind that an experience like this came out 15 years ago, and there are so many modern RPG titles which don't even hold a candle to what they were able to accomplish here in terms of branching dialogue. I've gone the wrong way again. Where am I going? Sorry, guys. Enter Javia's hideout. Perhaps you'll find some clues in Dust Town. All right, presumably I will need to chat with Nadezhda, I'm guessing, as the only named dwarf here. Hello, Nadezhda. How are you?
Didn't get enough of the architectural beauty of Dust Town? You need old Nadezhda to play tour guide?
Do you know a woman named Jarvia?
Know her. I used to run with her.
Ah,
Jarvia took
how
over the
fortuitous.
Carta not more than a year ago. And already she's got every duster with both legs bearing swords for her.
Huh. Can you take me to her? Okay. If she ran with Jarvia, maybe going with her to speak to Jarvia would bode well for me, because I would be meeting her for the first time alongside an old friend of hers. Right? Meg, thank you for welcoming on in the lovely Kyle Ferguson. Good to see you, man. Thank you, Meg. Very much appreciated. Yeah, I'm going to say, can you take me to her? Because I feel like having her in tow will better aid me in potential negotiations.
I'm not in the good anymore, and Jarvia's gotten real careful lately. Real paranoid.
All right.
She's got Carta members all carrying these fingerbone tokens.
Oh.
She scratches some mark into them, so she'll know they came from her. There's doors to her base all over the city, but only one is ever open at a time.
I see.
And if you show up without a token, you'd never know it was there.
Okay, where might I find one of these tokens?
Can't help you there, Selrocka. The Carta members keep them real tight.
Okay.
But that's worth something, right? Maybe just a little.
Okay. Can I give her something more than coin? Can I give her... sure, here's 5 for the road. I'll give you 10. I'll give her 10. I don't... I don't have the ability to do this, unfortunately, but I'm going to do it anyway. Take 10 silver.
I'll think of you when I go to bed with a full stomach.
Remember the guy who was stuck in the prison cell back in Ostagar? Who I think I gave him money and food? I'm really hoping at some point he will appear to me and be like, hey, remember when you gave me 10 silver? Here it is with interest. And he just puts like 100 gold in my pocket. I could really do with that right about now, honestly. Anyway, sorry, let me catch up here. Bittergord, good morning. How are you? Welcome on in. Lovely to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Thadus was a placeholder name that was intended to be changed, but it stuck too hard. Thadus is a good name, though, I think, for a world. And I like that it's got the additional backstory of where it came from. I'm sure anyone here who's ever done world building for either novel work or Dungeons and Dragons knows you can really get stuck trying to think of like a suitable world name without necessarily treading on the toes of other game worlds or fantasy settings. It's difficult. And Thadus, I think, stands alone. I think it's a good name. Danny Phantom, that's it. That's it. I always play dwarves if I can. I love them. Back in Vanilla WoW, I had a dwarf hunter who I loved, but I ended up abandoning. And the only reason I don't like playing dwarves is it's harder to see your armor. And I know that's, you know, I'm looking at it with a very cosmetic point of view. But like on my Dalish elf, who's incredibly tall, I can see all of my armor so clearly and vividly, but if I were a dwarf, I wouldn't be able to see as much detail, you know? And I care about that. Classic Halloween action, Trick or Treat for 5-year-old, 2-year skeleton, and 6-month-old Ghostbusters. Hell yeah, man. Enjoy. Hey friends, I arrived from a long, tiring, disappointing weekend to tell you it does get better. Next day rolls around and soon enough it's the NDD20 stream. I'm comfortable, enjoying the presence of all of you lovely folks in chat. Know that you're someone to be loved and appreciated, so I hope you appreciate yourself too. Thank you, Andy and chat, for making another day pretty damn good. Pat yourself on the back, get yourself a treat, and subscribe to the NDD20 stream. Thank you, Sign. Sign, I'm disappointed to hear you've not had a great weekend, buddy, but hey, we're having a good time today, and I'm looking forward to seeing where the road takes us. I do have some notes on what we've been doing, and for those who missed it earlier, I did grab and begin updating the images. So no longer do we just have random images. We actually do have them labeled accordingly, as well as like room for theorizing about what they might be. Yeah, I think the ones that I'm most interested in maybe sharing, we've got the strange carving, which unfortunately has gone up a little bit. Let me move that back down. Hold on. This is all going horribly wrong. Delete, strange carving, drag down. There we go. I've made some notes about various statues we've found in the game. I think this is the one I'm most excited about, at least from a theory perspective. We found this statue in a couple of different places, primarily Wilhelm's basement, who something tragic happened in Wilhelm's house involving a demon and a child. I shan't elaborate further, as well as the temple where we found the sacred ashes. Something I've noticed is these statues tend to be related to the Elven Pantheon. Obviously, beforehand, we've found Falon Din, Falon Din 2.0, where they've got the weird demonic face. Again, back at the mountaintop at the temple. As well as this mysterious... where is it? Nope. This one. This one, which we found in the Fade. I'm wondering if all of these statues are in some way, shape, or form linked to the Elven gods in some way. And the reason I believe this could be Fen'Harel is we learn that in Elven mythology, Fen'Harel imprisoned the gods in the Fade. And if we think of the Fade as being a somewhat parallel for the underworld, which might be a stretch, but you know, seeing as it is sort of like an afterlife, Cerberus guards the gates to the underworld. So what if this is Fen'Harel? Because I believe their title is, if I go back to my notes on the gods, their title is, that's the old gods, Elven gods, the Dreadwolf. And it might be a stretch, but this might be some sort of like demonic wolf. I don't know. But that's currently where my head's at, that this may very well be our very first glimpse at Fen'Harel. I will admit, though, I do feel like at some point, I think it may have been at the Dalish encampment over in the Brazilian forest. I do believe there is an image, or like a carving of a wolf that is Fen'Harel, which does kind of shit over my idea a little bit, you know. Cyberpunk barely uses the starting stories. Yeah, which I thought was a tragic mistake on their part. For those who haven't played Cyberpunk, you get to pick 3 different starting vocations. You've got Corpo, you've got Street Kid, I could be wrong, and then you've got like Wastelander? I think they're different names, but largely the same idea. You got Corpo, where you are a corporate individual. Street Kid, where you are nomad. That's it, thank you. But 3 very different starting locations. You can be like a corporate individual over in the big city. You can be working in the underbelly of the city as a street kid, or you can be outside of Night City as a nomad. Those decisions, and I only got like 10 hours into Cyberpunk, so take this with a pinch of salt. Never really did that have any impact on the game. Like, at all. Which was quite disappointing, because I getting into Cyberpunk, my goal was to like really roleplay and get into the idea that I am living in this futuristic city, but I could never really do that. The RP aspect wasn't always necessarily there. Okay, I need to chat to some more dwarves and try and find one of these.
I don't know anything. Oh. Leave me alone.
I don't know anything. Please leave me alone.
Leave me alone.
Leave you alone. Okay. We could go over to the door and see if anything happens now.
Yes? Why is someone like you hanging about Dust Town so much?
I literally have nothing to say to the guy. I have to go now.
Don't
Sorry.
fall into the sky when you go back up there.
Okay. Right. Let's go and chat at the door. I think this is where you're meant to put the key, though. Or the coin when you acquire it. Yeah. Yeah, so I need to find the coin. Everyone else here isn't named.
Stop staring. Stop staring
They're just
at my
beggars.
face. That Jarvie is a dangerous one.
So I'm wondering who I need to chat with in order to find one of these coins.
Hey there, stranger.
Oh.
6 bits for a tumble. 2 silvers if you all want to go at once.
That was not what that was not what I was expecting to hear. Oh God. Can I ask you about the Carter, please?
I weren't talking to you. Hear me? We weren't talking.
Oh, fantastic. I'm having a great time.
Delighted.
Well, look what we have here.
There you go. Third time's the
Jarvia
charm.
said you were looking for trouble. Congratulations. You found it.
Oh, for God's sake. Come on, really? You're gonna do me like this game? Kale, how are you, buddy? How was your birthday, Kale? I hope you had a lovely time, man. I've no doubt Sophie treated you like the king you are. Including the golem? But no, to go back to the conversation I was trying to start before I got rather horribly ambushed here by a bunch of thugs. Oh,
Sorry, ancestors.
1 second.
What do they teach you on the surface? You fight like a bleeding archdemon. Sweet bloody stone, look at them all.
Yeah, I was just going to say, to go back to the topic of Origins. I know the game is called Dragon Age Origins, but to have our Origin play such a pivotal role in the overall dialogue that I experience in the game, like I don't think there's been a single story beat where I've not had someone mention, or at least give me the opportunity to bring up my Dalish origin in some way, shape, or form. And I think the best moment that is a testament to that was back over in the Brazilian forest, when I can greet them as brother and sister. You know, they recognize me as a fellow Dalish, and I really enjoyed that. Really enjoyed that, because to me, my character misses home. He misses his people. And to be even temporarily back in the embrace of his kin, even though they aren't his actual kin, who I believe went northward, it felt good for me to experience that, you know. Can you romance Shale? I don't know. And I don't know if I want to investigate. Maybe someone can let you know. Sweet Bloody Stone, look at them all. Tell me how to find Jarvia, or you join them. Why did you attack me? Tell me where your base is. See, I want to try and broker some sort of agreement with Jarvia. Because again, they are the product of their environment. They are the product of the caste system. I would feel wrong just exterminating them, because they have already had such a difficult life that for me to then come in and be like, okay, now you die. Here's a permanent solution. Why did you attack me?
Jarvia said you've been asking about. Don't look at me like that. I got a kid. I got no other way to bring in coin.
I don't want to intimidate. I want to try and be as peaceful as possible. Tell me where your base is.
The base is below the city. You can get to it through the wall of the 3rd house on this row. Put this token through the slot, and it'll open. Well, will you let me go now?
Yes. And you won't want to be at Jarvia's when I get there.
Really? Oh, thank you. You're a good person. How do they say it? The ancestors have shown their favor. Bless you.
Bless you. That's sweet. I'll take it. I ignore the fact that there are dead bodies of his friends here that I will now unceremoniously loot. Thank you very much. Great, let's get out of here. Meg, you know, I was the same. I deliberated for quite some time in Cyberpunk about which origin I wanted to pick, and then I did go Street Kid. And I will admit, the intro I thought was quite good. I really enjoyed the Street Kid introduction, like how you start in the bar, in the tavern, and get to know the people around you. I thought it was great. But then the fact that it feels largely like useless and pointless as soon as you get into the main game felt really disappointing. you know? So to be playing this and have the inverse reaction has been really enjoyable. Let's pump up dexterity a little bit more. Go into combat tactics. And then let's go... Suppressing fire might be a good shot. Each arrow deals regular damage and also encumbers the target with a temporary penalty to attack. This penalty can be applied multiple times. That pairs quite well with Executioner, which I just picked up on my character. I don't know if they stack separately, though. The penalty to attack. Either way, I think that's going to be a good shout. So we'll go with that one. Suppressing fire. And then let's...
Yes, my friend?
I believe it's a sustained ability, isn't it? Yes, sustained. So let's go and sustain that now, shall we? There you go. Move these around. Cool. All right. F5. Thank you. Yes, I've not saved in a while. Thank you. I do appreciate that. Are there any other games that you guys would recommend as having... how do I word this? Not necessarily placing a great importance on origin, but where your decisions permeate throughout the game in a way that feels natural, shall we say. I'm not talking about Telltale, where there's the illusion of choice, where you can go down all of these diverging paths, but ultimately you get one of two options. Is there anything which Detroit? Oh, Evil Twin. That's a great shout, actually. I loved playing Detroit Become Human, and I didn't think I would. On the surface, that game didn't necessarily look like something I'd love, but I thoroughly enjoyed Detroit Become Human.
I may
Ray!
now be actively lurking these days, but I still support this community and the man who brings us all together.
Ah, thank you, Ray. Can we please, one and all, join me in welcoming back the lovely, the wonderful, the Raykin17. Thank you, Ray, for 52 months. Sincerely appreciate that. Fallout 3 New Vegas, Heavy Rain, Fable 3, Mass Effect until the last hour or so, Until Dawn. Was that the game you were playing with your mother, Dawn? I know you mentioned in Discord the other day that your mum's not normally a gamer, but you managed to sit down and play a game with her and she really enjoyed it. It was? Honestly, that story melted my heart, Dawn, to hear that. Because I have such fond memories of playing games with my dad growing up, because he played games. And some of my favorite memories were, you know, sat there, controller in hand, sharing it with him and you know, enjoying that time together. So to see that you got to have that moment now is really cool. I did very much enjoy Greedfall in the sense of light BioWare-ishness. They're making a sequel to Greedfall, aren't they? Make some time. Pillars of Eternity 2, I knew was pretty good with it. On the topic of Pillars of Eternity 2, would the same apply to... yeah, Ibsen. Ibsen, definitely. Disco Elysium comes up a fair bit. I don't know if that is the same sort of gist, like choice-based storytelling. Put Fingerbone token in the slot. The door unlocks. Here we go. Got there in the end. Sorry, chat. By the way, when I was out earlier today, I saw this in my local supermarket. Is this a ripoff, or have A&W rebranded? It says A&W cream soda. Have I got a dodgy knockoff, or have A&W rebranded to this awful logo? Admittedly, it's reversed mirrored camera, but hopefully you know what I'm saying. It says WA, yeah. Have they rebranded, or have I been swindled? I've never seen that can. It looks like a knockoff. I was gonna say it does taste what I imagine poison might taste like. So give me an hour. If I slump over in my chair and fall to the ground, it was the knockoff A&W that did me in.
All right.
Hello, Carter Dorman.
What's the password?
It is vile. I looked at it and thought, well, most companies nowadays are ruining their logos. A&W seems to have joined in. Cracked it open, had a sip. Nasty. It's nasty. It's horrible. Okay. What's the password? I don't have the password. I don't have the password. But I want to be friends with them. I want to try and make friends with them. I'm just going to say, uh-oh.
Looks like we have a martyr, boys.
Oh, God. Okay, never mind. Maybe if I'd done a little bit more digging, we could have found out the Carter password. There was no one else to talk to, though, in Dusttown, which is why I didn't necessarily pursue it any further.
As you desire.
You will be stopped. It will.
That's infuriating. But as I've said in this playthrough, I don't necessarily want to save Scum, so I'm not going to go back and see if we could have found it. I finally tried Olipop Soda yesterday. It was terrible. It's clearly the OK Mage brand.
You will squish satisfyingly.
This is what A&W cream soda looks like in the States. All right, I'm clicking it. Yeah, okay. I'm with you. So I don't know what I've got here, but it does explain why it was so cheap. It was like 89p, and I thought, that's not bad. I'll have one. Why not? Well, there you go, chat. Okay, let's F5 again. I know I've just killed them, but I'm hoping. I'm still holding out hope. Oh no, I'm okay. They hate me. I was gonna say, hopefully I can still make amends. Oh really, Shale? You didn't see the tripwire? Oh come on. Shale, why would you do me like this?
This is more like it.
I purposefully pivoted around to the right and Shale was like, not today. Oh, for God's sake, never mind. Hey, Leonix, have a lovely rest of your day, buddy. And if you ever want to share how your filmmaking stuff is going, I'm all ears.
Gonna die, aren't they?
I love this game, but my God, the audio mixing could do with a once-over again. It is preposterous. Just how all over the place the levels are. Did the UK get Alliance and Horde Mountain Dew back in the day? Oh, like Code Red? No, and that was a sore point for me, man. A sore point. We got like a knockoff Game Fuel minion. Because, correct me if I'm wrong, in the US, when you bought your Mountain Dew Game Fuel, you could put a code into the game and get a minion that had either red fuel in it or blue fuel. We never got that, and instead we just got like a bot that ran around behind us that you could never fill up. So yeah. I heard the Alliance Mountain Dew dyed your pee. Oh. Can anyone confirm? Do we have anyone in chat who experienced this phenomenon?
As you desire.
It's very rare that we get tie-ins to video games. Very, very rare. Which is why when they did the one for 14 to get the King Porksy mount, I don't know. I felt like I had to go and support it because I wanted that to happen again in the future, you know? Give me my corporate capitalist tie-ins, please. Thank you. Jammers Stash. Let's have a read. Been a profitable season, Kanky. Cutthroat too. So we've got to be careful. I'm taking my half topside so I can get a good price. Your half is in my stash box. It's got one of Pike's locks on it. Standard drill. You need the 3 pieces of junk from our common chests to even try to open it. You set them up high and low because you've got the best eye for value in this dig. So, yes, I fake some loot. Take only the cheapest looking item in each chest and you'll be able to open the stash box. I hide the expensive looking stuff as bait. You take the right one, or you don't. And if you don't, hope you like having a limp. Good luck. Jammer. Okay. I'm glad I found that first. So whenever we come across a chest, we open... we don't open. We take, sorry. The cheapest item. Okay. Let's go. Why does this sound like the intro to Snatch? Well, I'm Vinnie Jones.
Your head will make lovely crunching noises.
I'll take that as a compliment. Vinnie Jones is in The Gentleman, by the way, which is a guy, I think Guy Ritchie produced it, directed it, on Netflix, starring Theo James and... I can't remember the lady's name. Kaya Scodelario or something. It's not bad, actually. It's not going to win any awards, but it was a solid watch, actually. I thought it was really good. Really, really good. Again, The Gentleman on the old Netflix. Yeah. Espanol, yeah, no, I took my wife. I took my wife to what even is the name of the place where you get the codes? Gongcha. I took my wife to Gongcha and I said, listen, we need to get some boba. We've never had boba before. So I said, okay, I'm going to get this boba to try. And I got the little chocobo cup. I think it was a mango something boba. I can't remember the full name. And then we had to buy 2 more. And we could barely carry them. And we found out we don't like boba. So it was a very, very expensive mount code because we... You are kidding.
I shall.
How can I not open this chest? Chat, I have... let me show you. I have 29 cunning, right? 29 cunning. And... Hold on, where are my talents? 4 lockpicking. 4 lockpicking. Please, okay, I must have an item which will give me +1 to cunning. Oh no, that's on her. Sorry. Hold on. Do I have anything that gives plus cunning? Anything at all? Come on, just anything. Strength, dexterity, attack, willpower, constitution. Shale, you're not going to have anything. Morrigan, cunning. Defense, willpower, spell power. Oh my god. I can't open this damn chest. Tome of Skill and Sundry. That won't do it, unfortunately. That won't do it. Come on, there's got to be something in here. Something in here. Chat, there's not. Give her a dagger if you've got one. Does a dagger give you cunning? Or does that give her +1 because daggers are cunning? Man, that would have been nice. I would like that. Crit said 30 is the 100% lockpicking chance, yeah. But I thought I could get away with 99%. You know, being able to open 99% of all chests. Turns out this one is the thorn in my side. Annoyingly, she just leveled up. Oh, God. Never mind. Okay, well, that's great. That's awesome. Wooden crepe. Dwarven longsword. This is the 1%, literally, yeah. Never mind. Never mind. We'll come back for you, chest. We'll come back for you at some point. I warned you. You did. You did. I can't refute that, but I was being cheeky. I thought I could fight the system. Never mind. Shit. Never mind.
Let's see.
Excalibur is inside that chest. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me with such delicious treats. Yeah, crit. Gotcha. That makes sense. I know a lot of you were mentioning it during the conversation earlier with Harrowmont, but again, the audio in this game, I've tried my best to balance it out, but it is horrendous. Genuinely horrendous. Like, there are some moments where I'm yearning for some music, and it comes in at like 1 volume. And then you're in the middle of a very interesting conversation, and whoever's leading the orchestra is like, we must play louder. Right now, you need to play louder.
Let's make this quick.
There's a lot more shouting in battles in this game than I remember. It's quite annoying, isn't it, Adams? It is quite annoying. Preach memes leaking. Has he made any comments about Warhammer Summer yet? Summer of Warhammer. As someone who is wanting to learn more about the Warhammer world, I was looking forward to living vicariously through him, and he's let me down. He's let me down. Soon, it's coming. Warhammer Summer Australian. Oh God. Yeah, I years and years and years ago, I used to watch a lot of Preach when I had more free time.
I could do that for you.
Liliana, have you... Ah, she unlocked it. Thank you, Liliana. Thank you. He said December is the next spot of time, and it's summer in Australia. Smart. Andy Man, you just need to ask, and I will espouse you with all the 40k knowledge you could ever want. You'd have to tell me the STFU. Okay. I'll slide in your DMs later, Kevin.
Allow me. I could do that for you.
There you go. No, I mentioned that over the weekend I did the Grimdark Dark Angels, Kevin, that I'll have to post to Discord. But I painted properly my very first Dark Angel Space Marine, and I'm really happy with it. I've got like a new technique for weathering, which I'm really happy with, that I would tell you all about, but I do not want to bore the 99% of you who couldn't give an ass about me painting miniatures. But I'm very happy with it. Very, very happy. And I've done my first ever kit bash, which has come out really nicely, and I'm looking forward to sharing that at some point soon. Good job, Heretic. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you. It's coming along. It's coming along. I don't know if there was another way for me to tackle this, but I genuinely wanted to try and find a way
Just giving up, you know.
to, like, I don't know, mend the gap between the castless and the downtrodden of Dusttown. But I'm in here massacring them. Like, blood is running out of the doorway with how much murder I'm doing right now. Therilyn, honestly, if you want to get into Warhammer, there are cost-effective ways of doing it. Every now and then they do a big box, which you can basically play with once they're all built, at like deep discounts. But the way I like to do it is near me there's like a second-hand store, like a wargaming store, and they will have people go in there and say, "I've got a bunch of Space Marines. Can I sell them to you?" And the shop owner will buy their Space Marines, clean them up a little bit, put them on the shelf, and then you can go in and buy them at a fraction of the cost you would from, say, Games Workshop, which is... I don't think that's just, you know, unique to me and where I live. I imagine there'll be places, probably near where you guys live too, which have something similar. But buying secondhand is always a great shout. Because even if someone has taken a miniature and dunked it in paint and then dunked it again and dunked it again, and you've just got this blob of paint for a miniature, you can still strip that off. Like, you can get all that paint off and have a brand new miniature underneath. It can be a little bit tricky, but you can do it. My brother wants to get in 40k, but he says he hasn't got any space. I've offered him to use my childhood bedroom as a nerd cave, and he's not sure. Oh, I hope he does it, Alex. I really hope he does it. I have found great comfort in having a hobby like that recently. I've mentioned before, you know, we live in a digital world where everything we consume is on a screen, and being able to get away from that even temporarily, just to like play some music and paint some miniatures, it does a world of good. Not only from an enjoyment perspective, but from like a mental health perspective. Like, being able to just take yourself away, have a bit of me time, and relax is vital. And I found it to be incredibly enjoyable. And the thing is, it doubles up. Like, I didn't just have to do miniature painting over there.
What a mess.
I can use it to read books and shit, you know? I'm not doing that yet, but I would like to get back into reading. Coincidentally, I want to read a 40k novel about Lionel Johnson. But that's a work in progress. Well, brisket tips, that means the world of you to say that, especially considering I've only known you for, what, half a month? Thank you. That is very sweet of you. Yeah, I do like to share my interests with you guys, because it's nice to sort of, not necessarily bond, but yeah, bond, you know, and chat about things we all love and enjoy. Yeah, alright, brisket tips, you convinced me. I'll continue to talk about the things I like. The weathering technique. Gather in brisket tips. I'm going to tell you all about it. For those of you who maybe play with Warhammer, or maybe want to learn weathering techniques, a friend told me the other day about a little bottle you can buy from AK Interactive called Streaking Grime. And it comes in like a 40 milliliter tub. And basically, you slather it over your model, you let it dry, and then you get a Q-tip. And you dunk that in white spirit, and you slowly roll the Q-tip over the model's like raised surfaces, and it removes the grime. And then what ends up happening is you have all of this like dirty, grungy griminess in all of the nooks and crannies of the model, but all of the raised surfaces, which you've painted so lovingly and with great detail are clear and aren't underneath all of that, and it looks really good. Again, I'll have to see if I can put a picture on Discord later, but it's time effective, and I think that for me is #1 priority at the minute. I don't have a lot of free time, you know, between job and dad. I don't have a lot of time to just do things like that, so if I can find shortcuts to allow me to do these things with a bit more ease, you best believe I'm going to do so. Let's go to that one, and then we'll take that. There you go. Have you not, Meg? That's very disappointing. I would have thought you would have done. I wonder if I can... Hold on. Let me grab my miniature. One sec. Now, I don't know if this is going to show up, chat. Because my camera doesn't like to focus. My camera isn't always the best at focusing. Let's see. How do I zoom in? Is it here? Oh, there we go. Right. Again, I don't think my camera will focus as well as I want it to. This is what I'm currently working on. Okay, no, one moment. One moment. I'm going to disconnect the lens. Let's see if I can get this thing to focus. I've got a really old, busted up lens which does not like to autofocus. Are we good? No. Hold on. This is what you get for getting me on a tangent. I'm going to try and fix this now. Come on, please focus for me, lens. The people need to see. Okay. Now it's focusing back there. And it's not... What is going on, chat? I've broken my camera. Hold on, let's try again. The thing is, my lens is busted, and what I need to do in order to fix it... oh! Is it fixed? I don't know. I'm painting this, which you can't really see. I guess the only way I can show this off is if I make my camera preposterously big. You do not need to see me with this much detail, chat. This is disgusting. Hello. This is what I'm painting at the minute. I'm nowhere near done, but there he is. He was primed red, so that's why he's red at the minute. It's a work in progress. It's a work in progress. So far I've done a little bit of you can count the eyebrow hairs. I'd rather you didn't. I'd rather you didn't. And the only other one I've got to show off, I don't even know if it's going to fit in here. The reason we started the conversation in the first place is my little Dark Angel Space Marine. There he is. This is so scuffed. I'm so sorry. I need to get a lens which actually focuses instead of this crappy one. Sorry, but no, I'll take pictures and put them on Discord so we can actually look at them properly. Sorry guys. Your paws look great. Thank you. I've worked on them very hard. But no, that's what I've been enjoying. And I was gonna read. I think. Hold on. Take all. I think I missed a message from Piptown. Let me see if I can scroll up. Lumi, yes, it is a D20 lamp. I would try and show you, but my camera won't focus. But it's official Wizards of the Coast product. I got it for Christmas a couple of years back. And you can have it rotate, like as a prism, like through all of the different colors, or you can lock it onto a certain color. And I lock mine onto like a cyan, because I think it goes well with the pink. So yeah, I have that on when I'm painting. It's like a bit of a mood light, my modern lava lamp, you know. Do you speed paint at all? Gremlock, I do. At the minute, I'm working on my Eternus, this fella, with acrylics. But I do occasionally dabble in speed paints, yeah. It's really great for skin, I found. Really great for skin. I zenithal prime most of my miniatures nowadays anyway, regardless if I'm using speed paints or not. Well said, Fig. Thank you, chat, for humoring me. Oh, well, yeah, you tell him. You tell him, Brisket. You guys are too kind. You guys are too good. You're too nice and kind to me. You need to... I'm so used to being, I don't know. Not with you guys. Like, I like sharing my hobbies most of the time, but how do I word this without...
And back to the shadows I go.
Wait, there are people over here? Did I miss something? Michael Poulsen, thank you very much for the 17 months of support. I greatly appreciate that, buddy. How are you today? I know you're going back to the shadows, but I hope you're doing well. What was I going to say? No, weirdly, you know...
I tried to be merciful.
I know it's not... It's like anti-streamer stuff, I suppose, but like, I don't like talking about myself. I don't. I really don't. And it isn't like... I'm not bullshitting you. Like, I genuinely don't. Like, even in my own life. Like, if I hang out with my friends, I'm like silent. I prefer to listen. So talking about myself and things I enjoy feels weird to me. So thank you for humoring me and listening and enjoying. So I appreciate that.
As you desire.
I normally just bore Mrs. D20. I'm like, so look here, love of my life. Here, I have pinned my base together with cork. And I've used a texture paste in order to simulate mud. And she's like, that's very cool, honey. Kanki's common box. Okay, we need to take the cheapest item. Expensive? Expensive. It's got to be silver. Boom. Okay. We can only take the cheapest item out of these boxes, and then we will be able to get the reward at the end, whatever that reward might be. I cannot pick that up because I am once again out of inventory space. I'm getting rid of the deep mushrooms. There you go. That's better. Is it Oriana? It's true. That is true. Do I have any pictures on my phone that I can quickly upload to Discord? Hold on. I've definitely got one of the guy on the horse. One moment. That way I can hopefully show you in more detail what I've been working on. Gaming. Where is our Warhammer thread? I can't see it. I'm putting it in the art section. Putting it in the art section, chat. One moment. A work in progress. There you go. It's in the art section on Discord. Let me go grab a picture of it from Discord, and then I'll put it on stream, and then it, you know, you can see it. Rather than me holding it up on my camera. One moment. One moment. Save image. Save it on the desktop. Save. And then we'll go put it up here. Where have I put you? There you are. No. Here it is. There he is, chat. Without me holding it on the camera like that. I've got a lot to do. A lot to do. Last night I put the gold trim on his armor as a test. But it's all very much a work in progress. Like, I primed him red to begin with, and I've kit bashed his helmet. So the helmet and the weapon he uses aren't normally there. And for the very first time, I did a base, and I thought I'd go for like a teal-colored rock because I thought it works nicely with his armor. Because his armor will be red ultimately. But yeah, there you go. I'll update you with more as I get better and further along, but there it is. And there you go. You can see the speed paints in the background, Grimlock. I've got a few speed paints up there. Yeah. Lizzie, it is. It's a horse from hell, as it were. So yeah. I've quite organized, Alex. Yeah, I don't know the saying, but it's like clean home, clean mind. But like it rhymes. There's a saying that people say sometimes. I find that keeping my workplace and workstation organized, both where I'm at now, at my desk and over there, does you the world of good. Like, you can focus more clearly on what you need to do, be it work or be it painting or whatever. It's just nice to have things where they belong, you know? Thank you, Brit.
Right ahead.
Hold on. Disarm. Disarm failed. Okay. Shale, disarm the trap. Morrigan, disarm the trap. Liliana, it's up to you. Disarm the trap.
Right away.
Woohoo! She did it. Nice. Wow, that's the first time I've ever done that. I'll take that. I thought all streamers have messed up desks. No, the only thing I've got on my desk at the minute is making sure I'm not going to dox myself if I show it. Is a card that Mrs. D20 got me for our anniversary with pictures of me, her, and baby D20 on it. Yeah, that's the only thing on my desk at the minute. And it's over here, and I look at it every now and then. Yeah, that's it. Apart from that, I've got my drink, and yeah. Not bad, huh? Not bad. Alright, in we go. Where am I going? Oh god, look at how many enemies are to my left. Alright, let's go deal with them. Presumably there'll be one of those chests in here, because I've only found one so far.
All right.
Of these. Oh! I triggered the trap. That's not good. Holy shit. Oh, there's prisoners in here. Oh, and one of them's alive, at least. I'll take that. Yeah, Luke, right? Man, it's not good, is it? Oh my god, we've lost Morrigan. Morrigan's dead. Holy crap! Morrigan! Okay, we need to heal very quickly. Very quickly. I'm gonna berserk. Then I'm gonna potent health potion. And then I'm gonna start swinging. Oh my god, this is dangerous. Losing Morrigan as quickly as we did was really bad. Let's go and help out with the jailer, if possible.
All right.
Move aside.
We need to save Shale. Oh my god, chat, this is brutal. Make some time. Okay, Shale, healing you again. I'm all out of health poultices.
Too incompetent. It's embarrassing.
Okay, knockback. Oh my god. Come on, guys.
So much blood.
So much blood.
I can barely stand. This is terrible.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever doxed myself. Mrs. D20's come close to doxing me before. We did a co-stream once, and she very nearly said my name. I'm not mega protective over it. Like, if it came out, would I quit streaming? No. It's just I like the added layer of
solid rock. Yes.
I don't know even protection is the right word to put it. Over familiarity, perhaps. I don't know how to word it. It's okay, Andy. Okay. How did you know? Jail key. Nice. Take that. Yoink. Take all.
Of course.
Take all. I think that's another thing, right? Like, how do I word this? I've mentioned this before. The idea that the name we have online is more unique than our actual name. Right? Like, there's so many people I know in the world who have my name, right? But there's only one, at least I hope, NDD20 out there. So it's I find it's quite nice that we know each other as these online pseudonyms, rather than I don't know, our full names. Like, it'd be weird if I was like, "Hey, Greg." Hey, John Smith, how are you today? You know, it's nice to have our own little unique names, you know? No way, Alex, how dare you? My Twitch name is my real name. Some people will do that, and I think that's fine.
Stranger, let me out. I see you bear no love for Jarvia. Please, help me.
I will help you. Yeah, I agree, Fig. I agree. Really, Xanthia? God, that would scare me. That would scare me. You use the key.
Thank you. We've been down here. It's been so long.
Alright. Throat wobbler, I'm sorry. Sorry about that.
Just stopped eating one day, all for a stupid bet.
Off they go. But no, I've had some very, like, considering how relatively small I am, I've had some very, very weird interactions, which have made me happy about my choice to remains somewhat anonymous in terms of private life. Yeah, I don't want to talk too much about it, but there's someone who is in the community who used to stream for fun, and I think they had like 40, 50 people watched them, typically. Even in their community, they had to move house because one of their viewers found out where they lived and started putting things through their mailbox. Isn't that crazy? Like that is... I remember I was like, are you being serious? Like, really? They're like, yeah, this happened. Shit like that terrifies me.
Finally, we get to the good part.
As you desire.
I think it's very easy for people to form parasocial relationships, especially with content creators on my scale, right? Because I feel like I and other people like myself have more time to chat with you and get to know you. And listen, I love getting to know you guys, right? At the same time, if one of you came to my door and said hello,
Now this should be amusing.
No, no, not unless I invite you. That's no bueno, I'm afraid.
And so I shall.
But I think it's easier for that to happen when like you feel valued, you know, and your presence is valued. Even me, Kima, FBI, MI5, all of them on the line ASAP. I say that genuinely. If the vast majority of you were to somehow end up at my door, I would probably be too polite and be like, "Come on in, come on in." I shouldn't invite that just in case, but I'd be like, "Yeah, why not? Why not? I'll take a risk. I'll take a gamble on Xaviax." Gotten, I'm not so sure about. I'd be like, "Oh, maybe you can go." I'm joking. I'm joking. Oh, there we go. I don't even answer my door. I do, but I do have the video doorbell. There was a deal on Amazon some years back, and I got one for like $39.99, and we just moved house, and I thought, yeah, go on then. If we're ever expecting like a takeaway, I'm sat there looking through the doorbell, waiting to see a car pull up, and I get to the door before they can even knock. I enjoy that. It makes their life easier as well, having to, you know, not wait for me. Never, Andrew, but coincidentally, there are 2 people in our community who live in the same town as me, and we don't know each other. We've never known each other. It just came up one day because I was talking about how I live in the East, and they were like, "Oh, I live here," and I was like, "No shit, I live there too." But no, I've never met anyone. I think if someone did recognize me and say, "Hey, are you Andy?" I'd ask them for a photo. I'd be like, "Get in, get in here. I need to catalog this. This is very important to me."
As you desire.
But no, every time I go to like Tesco, I'm like, I wonder if I'll run into that person. Their name in chat, I don't know if they'd like me to say actually, but they live where I live. Steel, red steel, iron. I think iron is the cheapest. Bit of a gamble. Bit of a gamble. Okay.
Delighted.
Novice Silverite Rune. I'm out of inventory space again. We can probably use up the injury kits actually, because we've had some deaths. Oh, we've only had 2, and I'm Morrigan. Never mind. I definitely would not open the door without looking through the peephole or talking through the interphone. There was that guy who posted a video on TikTok about the greatest bagel sandwich ever, and he couldn't. Yes, seen that Winterfall. You guys would be very not scared, but your minds would explode at the possibilities when it comes to how you can track people down. I watch Rainbolt on YouTube. He got started doing GeoGuessr videos, but he's so damn good at GeoGuessr, he's like branched out into doing other content. And one form of content he does is he can take an image that someone sends him and he can find the exact coordinates. Like GeoWizard as well, Xaviax, yeah. Like I could walk out my house, take a picture of like a lamppost and no other information, and I have no doubt that if you were skilled enough, you could find out exactly where that is to the coordinate. I don't mean to like terrify you all, because I'm out here like, I'm not showing my real name in case something bad happens. I don't take pictures of where I live in case someone finds me. Like, I'm not like that conscious about it, but it's something that I think we never really think about. At least I never thought about that much. Okay. One of the people I watch accidentally doxed their city because they said something like, I like this product, without knowing that it was that local. Wow. And then I guess through things that they have said, you could even track them down even closer, you know. Pi, yeah? Yeah? Well, it wasn't a massive reason as to why we moved, but it was definitely a part of why we moved. One of these people that I mentioned earlier had figured out within a, like, half-mile vicinity where I lived at my old house, and that really made me feel uncomfortable. And was a big part of why I wanted to move. Not the only reason, but it was a big part of why I wanted to move, because I just didn't like that.
How does that feel?
It's incredibly scary. Hey, Kima! Welcome back for 10 months! How are you today? Lovely to see you. Kima, thank you very much.
Indeed, love, I needed my lunar emotes.
I enjoy the lunar emotes.
Delighted.
Thank you very much, Kima. Can we get a warm welcome back in chat for the lovely Kima, please? Kima, it is lovely to see you. I feel like I've known you longer now as Kima than your old username, which is weird because it took me a while to get used to Kima. Thank you, Kima. Anyway, thank you for the 10 months. I cannot kill this assassin. They are very, very tanky. We need to give Morrigan a mana potion. Shale is about to die unless I run away. I think we're good. Yeah, we saved Shale. Good job, good job. And then we need to kill this Elven mercenary. Nice.
Finally, we get to
Kima, yeah, it's what I was going to get into, but I wasn't sure if that was... Yeah, you know. Moving on.
So
small metal round shield and leather helm. Okay. I keep thinking Shale is dead. The Shale's good. Believe in the Shale that believes in you. Carter Assassin, take all. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. Morrigan leveled up. Huh. Incense of Awareness. What is this? This incense makes the user more aware of surrounding action, but less able to resist hostile influences, granting a bonus to defense, but a penalty to mental resistance. Ooh. That will definitely come in handy should I fight something that is going to be dealing a lot of physical damage. Okay, let's ditch the elf root for now. We'll do that. I need to open something from this box. Let's get rid of... I'm not using the poisons. I know they're probably amazing. I'm not using them. Pike's Common Box. Fluorspar, Garnet, and Malachite. I don't know which of these is going to be the cheapest. Oh my god, I don't know. How am I meant to know? Is it Fluorspar? I wonder if it says in the journal. Jammer's Stash. Take only the cheapest from each or risk grievous injury.
Delighted.
Well, Garnet and Malachite are gemstones. Malachite isn't as good as Garnet. I think Garnet would be superior to Malachite. But I don't know about Fluorspar. Oh, chat. You can't create... I tried. Oh, wait, unless... Value 0. Value 0. They're smart. They're smart. I'm going to Google Fluorspar. I'm not going to Google the answer. I'm just Googling Fluorspar. Oh, Fluorspar. Is a mineral that is a primary industrial source of fluorine and is used in the production of many products. So it's just calcium. I'm gonna say Fluorspar. Hold on, wait. Just quickly saving the game just again. Fluorspar. Yes! Okay, good. Nice. Awesome. I'll take that. There's a puzzle here, Meg. Yes, you have to only loot the cheapest item from each chest, and then you get to open a big chest later, apparently. Oh, let me level up Morrigan before I continue. Let's put some points into Constitution, because my god, Morrigan, you need more health. Combat tactics, probably next. Revival, it's gotta be. There we go. Now we can finally revive people when they die.
All right.
That is gonna be huge. Wynn had that from the get-go. That's why Wynn was so good. I've been waiting to get it on there. Oh, there's the Jammer stash box. That's what I'm looking for. When I've looted all of the cheapest items, the Jammer chest box is what I can then open. Totally non-rhetorical, chat. I'd love to know the answer to this. Is there a way to do this quest without killing the Carter? Or is this a necessity? Do you have to do this every single time? Because I really did not want to have to do this. And I'd love to know if I missed a potential pathway to doing this as a pacifist.
Lovely crunching noises.
Do you hear Shale? Oh, lovely crunching noises. Oh, God. Shale, what are you doing? Revival was so difficult to use on PS3. Could you not do ground targeting? How did it work?
Stop your drooling and say.
But yeah, I genuinely would love to know if there's a way to do this without necessarily having to kill anyone. You already have a big chest in your party 24/7. Luke. Dirty boy.
That's it. Prepare to be crushed.
Right, Ibsen? Yeah, exactly. So I'm catching up a little bit. Lesser health. Andy, there is always another way, probably. I feel like this is an instance where there might not be. Because I did try my best to find out as much as possible before I came here. Tame Bronto. Hello? Oh, look at this little nug. He's like sunbathing in a cave. It's deeply uncomfortable, though, that they have opposable thumbs. Deeply, deeply uncomfortable. What if nugs were once people who went underground 1,000 years ago and somehow rapidly evolved into nugs? I don't know. All right. Are we ready to open the Jammer's chest? I think so. Key required. Right. So there must be a chest that I've missed that I've not looted yet, because that should open once I've acquired all of the cheap items. Take the cheapest item in each of Jammer, Kanki, and Pike's common chests to access Jammer's stash box. Oh, I must have messed up on one of them.
As you desire.
Oh god, I've messed up on one of them. Hold on, we need to go back. So I've looted what I thought was the cheapest item, but clearly at some point I've looted the second cheapest. Bear with me, guys, while I figure this out. What can I get rid of? I need to ditch something. The Mabari war harness can go. The silver ring can go. That'll do. Murdering them is a must. Okay. I'm going to go back to this one. Let's take the Malachite, because I think that is cheaper than Garnet. And just to make sure, I'm going to F5. We're going to go back to every single chest. Malachite. Okay. Now we need to go to the other two chests and loot what I believe is the cheapest of the two items. Sorry about this, guys. I thought I'd won it out on the first attempt, and clearly I've cocked it up in some way. Jammer's common box. Red steel is better than steel. Okay, so there's one chest left. And that was really early on, wasn't it? So I'm guessing you didn't do this, Meg. Given that you came in here and said, wait, there's a puzzle? If you walk into the right-hand room as you come in, there's a note in the corner that reads, it's something about him leaving his stash. But in order to make sure no one finds it, it's rigged to only open once the recipient has picked up... I've gone the wrong way, haven't I? Have I gone the wrong way? Hold on. I may have gone the wrong way. I really didn't enjoy Orzammar, so I rushed a little. Orzammar is definitely... thematically, I'm enjoying it, but from a gameplay perspective, it's probably the... one of the weakest? I think the Brazilian Forest is also quite weak, gameplay-wise. I enjoyed the story overall, but I think so far the Brazilian Forest has been my least favorite part, which isn't to say it's shit. It's to say it's a 7 compared to everything else is 8. I think Haven and getting the Sacred Ashes is my favorite part of the game so far. That was really fun. Like going to Haven and meeting the cultists, then subsequently murdering the cultists, meeting Brother Genitivi. That was incredibly fun. And then, of course, actually ascending the mountain and... Where is this chest, guys? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Orzammar and the Fade are the 2 bits that drag the most for me. And there's a mod for the Fade, so Orzammar sits at the bottom. I forgot about the Fade. I quite liked it. Which, in a way, I'm happy, because I know a lot of people said they didn't like the Fade. So, for me to have enjoyed it feels...
And so I shall.
Good. Like, I feel like I've done a good job. I think I'm going to take the gold one. Let's take the gold one. Okay. This should open the chest. Alright. Brazil was my favorite because of Hot Mummy. Brazil confirmed shit by Endy. My favorite part was every time combat jump scared you. Oh, you bastard. Who here is... I know I've probably got a few people in chat who live in South America, but who here has ever been to South America? I like the idea of going, but it's further down on my travel list. I don't know where I'd want to go. I would love to go to Brazil at some point. Be a tourist, but I've been to Brazil. I visited Colombia a few years ago. It was lovely. I lived in Colombia for a while. Peru does... The only reason I know what all of the different countries look like down there is from playing GeoGuessr. Honestly. Like having to learn what each of the countries looks like. Because it's such a big continent, right? I've been to resort for a wedding in Mexico. You mean Africa? No, not Africa. Not Africa. Mexico is the furthest south in the Americas I've ever been. Yeah, Xaviax, definitely. I'm nearly back. Nearly back. I wrote my history dissertation on the Falkland Islands, so I'd love to visit them. Oh, Dadams, hell yeah. I wonder how much a flight would be to go to the Falklands for a bit. Itchy Boots. No, Fig, I'll check him out. I'll check him out. I don't know if Crispy still does it, but Crispy Sparkle in chat used to have a very similar channel. I'll have to touch base and see if she still does it, because that was... I used to watch her do a very similar thing, and I thought it was amazing. For me, what really made me want to travel places, and we've definitely had this conversation before, is the idea of traveling for like culinary experiences. I used to watch quite a few YouTubers before the pandemic, less so after, because I think they had to stop doing their job because they couldn't travel, but people who just travel around the world and show you different cuisines and different eating experiences depending on where they are. And they did this tour of Asia, and oh my god, countries that I never thought I'd want to visit, I suddenly were like, I need to go there and like try all of their food. You know, may be a bit greedy to say that, but it is definitely a massive driver.
Delighted. Of course.
How?
Of course.
How can I not open this? What have I missed? Take the cheapest item from each to access Jammer's stash box.
As you desire.
Only the cheapest? Do you think I've messed up? I came here with what I thought were the cheapest, and I've come back and...
And so I shall.
Doesn't it say only the cheapest? Do you think I should bin the ones that aren't good? Do you think I've messed it up in some way? Look at your status bar. I have nothing in there. You have 4 injury. Oh my god. Shit. When did that happen? Oh god. Oh my god. I have not noticed that. Clearly. Damn. Right. So, wait. Do I need to go... Shut the front door. Is the garnet necklace the cheapest of the 3? Like, there's no way. How is garnet cheaper than... I take personal offense to this. When it said grievous injuries, I thought they were going to explode. So this should work. Oh my god, no way. I'm Googling this. How valuable is garnet? 1 carat garnet goes for around $500. Okay. How about malachite? $1,000? No. And fluorspar? $430. So fluorspar should be the cheapest, no? How are garnets cheaper than fluorspar? Huh? What's going on here? What in economics? Is this what 15 years has done to the precious gemstone market? Oh my god. Alright, here we go. We can finally open it. Long runner's cap. Oh, that's not bad. Stamina regeneration. 7 gold. Yoink. Don't mind if I do. That is a really good cap. Unfortunately, I mean, I could give it to Leliana, but she loses out on 2 cunning. But I guess I can swap that in if I need to pick a lock. So we'll give her the long runner's cap. There you go. Not in this economy. Applying real world value to a 15-year-old game. Alright, listen.
As you desire.
You make a good point. You make a very good point. Dwarven armored boots. Irrelevant. We don't need it. We don't need it. Alright.
And so I shall.
And so I shall. In a realistic sense, diamonds were also worthless. I remember how, like, that was I don't know what lesson I was taking. I think it might have been a science lesson. Talking about how, weirdly, you'd think it'd be like to do with economics, but how diamonds are worthless, and it's we who attribute value to them. It's like, yeah, I know. We're being scammed, haven't we?
Allow me.
Go on,
I
Leliana.
can do that for you. I shall.
Thank you. Right, here we go. I mean, yeah, literally everything has a value because we attribute it to it, don't we? Oh my goodness. Giant spiders. Pew! Oh god, I'm webbed. We'll be okay. We'll be okay. Go on, Shale. Exactly, Kevin, exactly. Alright, let's go save Morgana and Leliana. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, Morgana's gonna die. She's dead. I'm so sorry, Morgana. She'll be fine. 'Tis but a flesh wound. On the topic of flesh wounds, I don't know how I can segue into this. For those who weren't here at the beginning of today, I have finally watched Alien. And I won't bore you by talking about it all again, but it was very good. I had a really good time watching it. And I have said to my friend that I'm inviting him back round so we can watch the sequels as well. Really, really enjoyed it. Have I watched Clue yet? I'll quickly say before any of you ask. No. But I will watch it soon. I pitched it to Mrs. D20 again last night, and she was like, oh yeah, we need to watch that. So maybe I'll watch it tonight if I can. It depends on how tired Mrs. D20 is. She's got a very busy day today. Okay. It's time to go in and do some negotiations and some persuasion and some intimidating.
So, Harrowmont finally realized we're taking the city, yet he still can't be bothered to send his own men. Well, you picked the wrong side, stranger. It doesn't matter who's king, as long as there's a queen.
You're awfully cocky for someone whose entire Carter is dead. Surrender and I'll spare your life. We don't have to fight. I just want to talk. I'm gonna go with that. Despite having murdered them en masse, I'm gonna try and converse.
Hardly convincing when your blades are covered in my men's blood. Kill them! But leave the mouthy one alive. I have plans for him.
Really? Really? This might be the only time in the game so far where I wish there was more leeway given to me as the player. The fact that I came here wanting to be friends, they attack me, so I attack back and kill them, ad nauseum, until I get here, and I finally can converse again. Hey, I just want to talk. But you've killed my men! Because they attacked me! What do you want me to do? Well, it is what it is. It is what it is. Alright, let's go. I'm going to try and deal with the assassin first. Knockdown. Nice. Critical strike. Mighty blow. Missed. Okay, in that case, we're going to berserk. And we're going to go on to Jarvia. Oh, the trap! It got her as well! Oh, nice. That's nice. That's really good.
This should be amusing.
Okay, knockdown. God, this is tough. Okay, moving back. Oh, we're good, we're good. Good job, team.
Crunching noises.
Oh, look at her come around the back. How dare you? Knockdown. Missed it again.
You must.
She likes your mouthiness, though. That's an opening. Yeah, maybe I'll see what I can do. Oh, I keep triggering every single damn trap. Come on, Andy. What are you doing? What are you doing? Pop a potion. And in we go.
What's this?
Their blood wouldn't be on those blades if she hadn't thrown those men onto said blades. Exactly. Exactly. And it's the only complaint I've had so far in terms of player choice. Oh my god, she just like obliterated Morgana. Did you see that? She was like dead. Oh my god, that's not good. I keep calling her Morgana. Morrigan. It's not Morgana. Morrigan. Sorry, Morrigan. Alright. This is bad. This is really bad. I have no healing anymore. Morgana, are we playing Persona 5? Do not even relate Morgana to Morrigan. Not Morgana. How dare you?
I'm going to wear your pretty teeth around my wrist.
What? I'm gonna wear your pretty teeth around my wrist. Okay, okay. Chill out. We can all be friends here. Oh, is she like bugged out? She's not moving. Yoink. Well, I'm not gonna complain. I ain't complaining about this, chat. I need every benefit I can possibly get right now.
You should run while you can.
No, she's disappeared. That's bad. Okay, potion. Oh god.
As you desire.
Running around. Captivating song.
All right.
Chat, we're good. We're good. We're good. Potion. Okay, come on. One more hit. Yes! Come on. There we go. Potion again. Chat, we got this. We got this. Come on. Kill it. Kill it. Kill! Kill the assassin. Yes! No! Liliana's dead. Okay. We're down to a one-on-one matchup. Can we win? Me versus a Carter assassin. Come on. Critical hit. Nice.
Enough.
Thought I'd get a little freeze frame. It's a shame it's my blood spurting out of my body.
I can't keep on like this. Shame about the face.
God, I'm so good at the quips mid-combat. Shame about the face. Yes! Come on. Such flawless victory. God, that was awful. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. Right, moving on. Moving on. Silent Glaive, that's good.
All right.
We do have God, is it JoJo's Bizarre Adventures with the to be continued thing?
Delighted.
That's what I'm imagining in my head right now.
All right.
All right. All right, let's do it up. It's a shame it had to come to this. Oh. Sorry, Shale. I feel like I interrupted something there. Okay, let's loot up. Jarvia, what do you have on your person? Oh, wait, another long runner cap? Pushback strikers. Oh, they're really good, but unfortunately, it's melee crit chance. That's not that great for me. I can give him to Zevran, but he's not in the party right now. Damn. Okay, let's... oh, I've got the visual bug. I'll fix that in a second. Let's get rid of... what can I ditch? Metal kite shield, small rattle shield. We'll get rid of that. And the kite shield. There we go. And I'll take this. Nice. Cool. Right, let me very quickly save my game and then restart because I hate this bug. I will not be able to get rid of this poison no matter what I do. So bear with me. It even persists to the main menu. Look at that. Isn't that strange? I'm anxious about your potion supplies, but I guess it's also the change in difficulty. Hold on. Rebooting the game. One moment. There you go. That and it's rogue only, so it's not good for you either way. Alright, listen. You guys are consistently making good points today, and I'd rather you didn't. I've never watched JoJo. No, D1000. I'm very aware of the meme, though. Again, just through osmosis, through being online, I've come to know a lot about certain anime and certain tropes from certain anime. Like, I don't even want to get into it. But like, Kamehameha, right? That's Dragon Ball Z. I've never watched Dragon Ball Z, but I have this information. Everything is a JoJo meme. Breathing is a JoJo meme. JoJo isn't a meme. The thing about JoJo's Bizarre Adventures that puts me off is the art style. Like, I get that's probably why it's appealing to so many people, but to me, it looks so odd. So odd. All right, what we got here? A new love letter. Here we go. Let me have a quick sip of my drink. Power level. Is that actually a line from Dragon Ball Z, Niana? I thought that was like dubbed over. Did they actually say power level over 9,000? Bittergourd, really? Okay. I can't get through the first episode of JoJo because some animal abuse that occurs. I've tried 6 times. Oh god. Yeah, that'd be difficult for me to overcome too. Which JoJo's art style? Because it changes literally 7 or 8 times. Hold on, let me Google JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. JoJo's Bizarre Adventure. Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Some of them definitely look better than others, I'll say that. I don't know. I don't know which one. Yeah, 9,000 does sound better than 8, doesn't it? Anyway, sorry. Let me read this this love method. Tawareth Lowstone. Age, race, height. I care not for the differences others perceive, but matching your helmet to my tunic for the amusement of standing in line with your new silent sisters invited attention when none was desired. I will not suffer your company again. Signed, Allison Highover. Scribbled below. Gonna miss knocking heads with those girls. Lovely. Fantastic. I'm glad I read that. Thank you, game. Awesome. Kamehameha the First was the first ruler of the Kingdom of Hawaii, yet the name is best known for an... Wait, shut up. Really? It does sound somewhat Hawaiian, so yeah, I get it. Makes sense, doesn't it? Right, Bittergourd. Gotcha.
Let's go.
Huh. Are there any other instances of... Oh.
By all the beards of my ancestors! How did you... Where did you come from? You made a hole in my wall!
I'm sorry. Are there any other instances of names which have become, like, entwined with a certain character or franchise but the true origin and true quote-unquote owner of the name is like long forgotten. Like Kamehameha, for example. I never would have known that. Sorry about that. That hole leads to a tunnel in the Carter's hideout. Do you have anything to do with the Carter? Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. Do you have anything to do with the Carter?
No! I don't have anything to do with them. They're criminals. When they built this part of the city, they must have built over some tunnels. I swear I had no idea. Oh, just leave me alone.
Insight check.
I don't want anything to do with this. And if anyone comes asking, I'm gonna tell them you did it.
Yeah, insight check. I don't... Jannar, I don't know if I can trust what you just told me.
You again. Here to buy something, or were you just thinking of wrecking another part of my shop?
Oh, Jannar, do you have a daughter named Dagna?
Has she been bothering you? Gets a whiff of surface stink and she's like a cave tick. Won't let go.
No, she hasn't been any bother. She wants to become a mage. I'd like to help her study with the mages. Let's go for that one. Roll for insight. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let me get my dice out. All right, here we go. 12! Is he lying, Raylex? You tell me. I'd like to help her study with the mages if I can.
Do you even know what that means? If Dagna goes to the surface, she forfeits her caste. She'll never be able to marry or work in Orzammar again. Dwarves don't do magic. Dagna knows that. It's just a childhood fantasy that dies hard. Please, if you see her, send her back and let me talk some sense into her.
Okay. See what I can do. A whole bunch of characters in the Fate series are named for the class they are, but they are in fact historical characters. Okay. It's one of those moments where two different languages have a similar, same or similar word that means very different things. I'm pretty sure Kamehameha is Turtle Destruction Wave in Japanese. Turtle Destruction Wave? It's pretty metal, isn't it? Sell some things from your inventory? Okay, listen. I don't condone backseating normally, but you make a very good point. You make a very good point. Let me go and sell some stuff. Did I ever go in here? Figor's Imports?
If you desire.
I don't know if I did. Yeah, I don't think I've ever come in here. Oh well. There's no one in here anyway. Who are you, Estinian? It's mind-blowing to me, Grimlock, that you've beaten Endwalker. Like, to know that you hadn't played 14 when I played through it, and to hear you now making 14 references, man, that blows my mind.
You're back? But it takes 2 weeks and 4 days minimum to make the journey to the Circle Tower. I'm guessing you haven't left yet.
God, she's very, very observant. Your father doesn't want you joining the Circle.
You talked to him? Of course he won't let me go. He wants to sell me off for the highest dowry. I don't care if I lose my caste. I'll stay on the surface forever.
I'll talk to the Circle for you. Why are you so interested in magic anyway? Let's learn more about her lust for magic.
Here in Orzammar, we're surrounded by stone and tradition and more stone. Nothing ever changes. But to break every natural law by thinking about it, to dream and walk in a realm where everything you think comes true, I can't imagine anything more wonderful.
On the topic of that last bit, to dream and walk in a realm where everything you think comes true, I can't imagine anything more wonderful. I hope in latter games the Fade is given a facelift, might be putting it lightly. I want them to go wild with the Fade, because what we've seen of it so far in Origins looks interesting, but I imagine, before we even went there, I imagined it would be even more fantastical. But it's kind of just not. So I'm hoping, like, breaking free of engine limitations, they can really push the envelope about what the Fade looks like and what you can do there. Sounds like she wants drugs. Kamehameha is also the name of many Polynesian kings or something. Hawaiian, yes, gotcha. What did you ask me to do again?
Tell the Circle I wish to study there. I know they don't normally admit anyone without magical aptitude, but I could bring much as a student of magical history.
Well done, Alex.
I'll do whatever they want. Scrub floors, mend clothes, if they just let me sit quietly at the back of the classroom.
Should we go there now? I'm not leaving Orzammar until this election is resolved. We'll go with that. I'm going to be honest with him. I'm not going to leave until I can resolve that.
Well, I've waited 19 years. Another month won't kill me.
Bless her. Bless her heart. Okay. Let's go sell some items, which I believe we can do. Just behind me. Sorry. Went right past it. Take her with you if they don't take her. Oh yeah, I definitely want to try and help her get to the circle.
You again. Here
I want to buy
buy
something. Show me what we got. Alright, let's have a look. Let's just sell a bunch of shit, shall we? Dwarven longsword, mace, maul. I don't know if the bow is going to be good for me, because I've already got a, in my opinion, better bow from the Brazilian Forest. Rapid aim and 2 damage. I think it's going to be better than 3 crit chance and 4 attack. I think. I'm selling the Mage's Eye. This is when you guys tell me it's Biss and I've messed up. Keep that. Get rid of the Blood Dragon. A bunch of this stuff I'm just never going to get around to using, unfortunately. Gloves of Diligence. Let me compare those to what I've got on Sariel. Armor 2, +4 armor. Yeah, there's arguments to be made for there being better than the Juggernaut set. The issue is, breaking apart the Juggernaut set means I lose my set bonus, and I can't risk that, unfortunately. I could wear the Armor of Diligence, I suppose. Do I have the Boots of Diligence? Does he have them, maybe? Huh. If I can find the boots, maybe we can wear the full set. But even then, I think my armor will be better. Damn. Okay. I know I've not sold a lot, but I'll get there. Let's go to these gemstones, and then I think we'll move on. Did you see what I just did? I just sold Garnet, Malachite, Diamond, and now Garnet, and Garnet is the cheapest stone. Shit. Why did I not think to look? Chat, why am I like this? Oh god. Oh, I could scream. What a complete and utter tit. Never mind. Rip, yeah. Oh well. Do you know what the thing is? When I was opening the chests, I could have sworn my character was doing this. I thought that's a weird animation. It's because I was sustaining a grievous injury every single time. Oh, for God's sake. Never mind. Never mind. I thought you didn't have any. Don't know what you're talking about. Don't know what you're talking about. You did save scum. Just excited about looting. Do you want to know how many times I saved scummed in this game?
Fig, the Grey Wardens have aligned with Lord Harrowmont. Be not afraid to follow suit.
You tell them. Yeah, I'd love to know. I've not played Silent Hill. Never. Number 1 or number 2 or the remake or whatever. Never played a Silent Hill game. I've heard that in the newest game, when you beat it, there is, like, analytics for your playthrough that come up at the end. And one of them is how many times you open the map. And someone opened their map 2,700 plus times playing that game. I'd love to have something like that in a game like Dragon Age. How many times you opened the codex? How many times you opened the quest log? How many times you consulted your map? You know? I think someone ran the maths on it, and it was like they were opening their map once every 20 seconds. I can't fathom that.
I heard the news. Jarvia and Hakata are dead. I suppose it was unrealistic to expect them to surrender.
Is Silent Hill scary? Only thing I know about Silent Hill is Pyramid Head. And that's it. I don't even know what or who Pyramid Head is. I don't know if you play as them. I just know there's someone with a head that's a pyramid. And that's it. That's my extent of knowledge. Ah, Luke, okay. Was it Detroit or Mass Effect? One of those games did something with... Oh no, maybe I'm thinking of Telltale. Like when you pick an option in Telltale, it tells you the percentage of people who did the same as you. Or the percentage of people who did the same path as you did. Which I quite like that, actually. I wish that were an option in other games. Is it good, Crit? I know nothing about it. Telltale. Yeah, okay. I offered them mercy, but they chose to fight. I'm gonna say it. I offered them mercy, but they chose to fight.
Would that some of the noble caste had such loyalty. I have no desire to go back on my word. But when Balin heard the news about Jarvia, he raised the stakes.
No, he didn't.
He is forcing a vote in the next 2 days. By law, that prevents the Assembly from hearing any other pleas. To help with your troops, I will require your assistance one last time. Do you know anything of the Paragon Branca?
The Assembly raised her to Paragon for inventing a new fuel.
Yes, a smokeless fuel that made underground forges safer than they've ever
Persona
been.
as well, Dibs.
2
Yeah,
years
yeah.
ago, she took her entire house into the deep roads on a mad quest to uncover ancient secrets. No one's heard from her.
Does Metaphor do that as
Were
well?
she to return and endorse someone for the throne, the Assembly would be honor-bound to accept her wishes.
Okay, cool. We'll go get it. Are you sure Branca would support you as king?
It's hard to say what she would do. She wasn't exactly known for her predictability.
She's been gone for 2
years. She never seemed to like being
now.
a paragon. She was devoted to her craft, never cared for politics. But one of the most brilliant minds Orzammar has seen. Branca hated Darkspawn with a passion. She would certainly be a valuable voice to support your treaty.
If it will get you the throne, I will find Branca. What if she's dead?
Her entire house went with her. It would take a lot to kill so many. If not, bringing proof of her death, or a body to return to the stone, would still show that as an ancestor, it was my hand she guided to her remains.
If it will get you the throne, I will find Branca.
My men traced Branca's disappearance to an ancient crossroads known as Caradin's Cross. It is many miles below where we normally venture, but I can provide a map to lead you there. Just enter the deep roads through the mines.
Okay.
Thank you again. And may the ancestors guide your steps.
Anvil of the Void is the name of the quest. Anvil of the Void. What a great name. Okay, let's level up Shale. I'll give Shale some more constitution. And I think we're probably going to put a point into Deathblow. Yeah, cool. All right. SH2 is a really good remake. Okay, cool. I've had no real motivation to play it. It's not been on my radar. I just know it came out and people have enjoyed it. And people wanted it for a long time, didn't they? Like, I feel like people really wanted Silent Hill to get some news for years. Yeah, I'll have to take a look.
Orzammar questions Lord Harrowmont's ability to win the throne without Grey Warden assistance.
No.
Will they fight the Darkspawn for him as well?
We'll just have to wait and see. And then here are the Balin fanatics. What will they say to my presence?
They all get along, no?
Really? Why does it have to go to fighting every time? I thought they were going to go, oh, you dirty Grey Warden, throwing your lot in with Lord Harrowmont. No, they just attack you. Okay. Sure. Are there any other games which have come out recently which you guys think have maybe flown under the radar? Because at the minute I'm playing nothing in my spare time. I went on a bit of a Balatro binge, and I really enjoy playing Balatro, but even now I'm sort of done with it now. I unlocked all the difficulties, unlocked all the decks, had my fun. I'll put it down for a bit now. My God, I cannot get an attack in anywhere.
Smashing time.
Here comes trouble.
In Trexia, yeah, I'm slowly killing them all. I'm making the dwarven race extinct. Castlevania Collections, Megas.
Here we go.
I got a key for that.
A finer scene of carnage I have yet to see.
I got a key for that. I don't know if that is a good place to start my Castlevania journey. I've never played a Castlevania game before. I've played Metroidvanias, but I've never played a Castlevania. If so, which one's a good one to begin with? Slay the Princess? Hold on, let me Google that. Slay the Princess. Oh! The Pristine Cut is a 2023 horror adventure game. A new role-playing experience. You're here to slay the princess. Don't believe her lies. Oh, the Steam page looks really cool, actually. I love the art style. Dadams, I do own Unicorn Overlord, actually. I know Kyle was here earlier, but Kyle recommended Unicorn Overlord, and that was sort of what made me have a look at it.
All right.
I really enjoyed what little I played. I didn't get too far through. I played for maybe a couple hours. I might have to go back to that and give it a go. Symphony of the Night is where the whole Castlevania, the whole Metroidvania thing began.
You found it. Warden, you have my gratitude. You're a bright spot in an otherwise dark time.
Hell yeah. What can I say?
Ah, you return, Warden. Is there more you would know from Orzamar's memories?
Let's talk about Orzammar, Lord Shaper.
Ask, and I shall do my best to answer.
I'll ask about this in just a sec. Let me finish what I was saying to you guys. I'm reading what you were saying. Castlevania Collection, Battletech, Remnant 2. I loved Remnant 1, Raylex. Loved Remnant 1. I need to see if I can get some buds together to play Remnant 2. Speaking of shooting things with friends, I played a bit more Deadlock with some buds last week, which was really good. Really enjoying that. It's good to see Valve can still make a game. You know. Why would SOTM be where Metroidvania began when Castlevania 1 exists? Are they different? Castlevania 1 and SOTN, or are they largely the same? Or was SOTN wildly more popular, maybe? The Altars. The Altars? What is that, Brisket Tips? What genre is that? Choice game-wise, I'd like to see more people play Beacon Pines. Beacon Pines. Holy shit, this looks... Oh, wait, we watched a trailer for this, didn't we? God, this looks adorable. I'll link it in chat just in case anyone wants a quick link. It's on sale, so there you go. I can't recommend it, but Taliesin can. And I think I trust Taliesin. Dude, that looks awesome. And again, it's on a sale at the minute. 60% off. I'll give that a favorite and check it out later. All right, I'll catch up with you guys in a sec. Let me continue reading and listening. How did the caste system come to be?
According to our legends, 7 brothers founded our empire. The youngest, Bloadlik, was the wisest and was chosen king. His children formed the noble caste. The eldest, Giachet, trained his sons to defend their king. They became the warrior caste.
Okay.
Jotgyar founded the artisans. Orzatyar forged our first swords. It was Orzammar who dug the mines that became our city's foundations.
Okay.
The twins Koapar and Noct both founded trading houses, but Noct was wounded in battle. On his recovery, he swore to serve his brother's sons.
What about the casteless?
The casteless descend from criminals and those repudiated by their own families, or who chose to go to the surface and live by human laws. They have no ancestors to guide them and no families to claim them. They should not have been born. Their parents defied their shame and brought cursed children into the world. It's better they die young.
Jesus Christ. I can't talk to someone who thinks that.
Our beliefs have kept us through 4 blights and countless kings. Consider that before you dismiss them.
Dude, what? That does make it hard for me to enjoy the dwarves. Like, they're so set in their ways, and it's unfortunate that their ways are so... I'm not going to say barbaric. It's not barbaric, but it's... I don't know. not
you
great.
return, Warden.
I'll say that.
Is there more you would know from Orzamar's memories?
Inhumane, yeah, is a better way. That's better than barbaric.
Ask, and I shall do my best to answer.
Tell me about Orzamar's history.
We were a great empire once, outnumbering even humans and elves. We traded with your Tevinter Imperium, and our land stretched as far in the deep roads as theirs did above. Kal Sharok was capital then, but we lost too many battles. We lost our golems, and we lost our territory. Now the Empire is simply ruined tunnels filled with darkspawn.
Okay, I'm making a note on Kal Sharok. Hold on. Let me hide that. Orzammar notes. 1 second. Let me do this. Delete these locations. Kal. Oh, hold on. I've messed this up. Sorry. Kal Sharok. 1 moment. Once capital of the Dwarven Empire, now overrun by Darkspawn. There you go. Cool. We'll make more notes as we find out more. Yeah. Andy, did you know the title of your stream has been Back Monday, Baby D20 is sick the whole time? No. Well, it's Monday, and I'm back. Hi. Where is Kal Sharok?
At the other side of the old empire. During the last blight, the kings of Orzammar knew they couldn't hold everything. They sealed the deep roads, abandoning everyone still trapped in far-flung settlements. It was the only way to survive. Kal Sharok is the only other city to outlast the blight. We only rediscovered them recently, and they still haven't forgiven us.
Okay. I did think, damn, a lot of people remembered that Baby D20 was sick. This explains so much. You had a helpful guide in the form of my title. Shit. Yeah, I may have forgotten to have changed that. I got back quite late. We went out with my mum earlier to help her with some shopping. Yeah, we were just a bit delayed. So I got home quite late. My bad. Watching you solve Tunic puzzles was so fun. Have you ever wanted to stream a pure puzzle game? One came out this year called Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. Can I just say, Lorelei and the Laser Eyes is one of the best titles for a game ever. Lorelei and the Laser Eyes. It's got a 10 out of 10 on Steam. Wow. 96% positive reviews. Holy shit, the art style is stunning. Came out in May. Similar to games you've played before, Outer Wilds.
Los Angeles, January 2nd, 1963.
Jesus Christ, that scared me. Los Angeles. Okay. Yeah, I'll favorite that too. Thank you for the recommendation, Dibs. Cool. Wrap up Tunic stream when? I need to do it on YouTube when I got free time. Can't be this weekend. It'll happen. At like the most unexpected time. Los Angeles, the other dwarven city. Hello, defunct. How was your holiday? How was your week off, sir? How did you lose your golems? I'm leaving for the deep roads now. Enough history. How did you lose your golems?
The Paragon Caridin, a smith of unsurpassed genius, invented the golems. For years they were our weapon against the Darkspawn. One golem is worth 12 dwarves in battle, but Caridin's Tig is far into the deep roads. When it fell, we lost his secret to creating golems. There are books about it along these walls if you would read more.
Golems like this? No way are we about to get a shale piece of dialogue. Golems like this. Chat, you ready? Buckle in.
Yes. We have only a few dozen left in Orzammar, and I do not recognize this one. Where did you find it? Every golem is precious to us. We'd pay a good sum for a new find.
I'd sooner jump into a pit of lava.
Unfortunate. Was there anything else?
Oh, God.
I must tell the rest of the Shaper about this discovery.
That's hilarious. I'm leaving for the deep roads now.
Then perhaps I could ask a service of you.
Oh?
When our warriors brave the tunnels, they're often too busy to see the wonders around them. They leave treasures and ancient manuscripts rotting in the deeps. If you find anything significant to us, we'd pay you well for your finds.
Okay. I'll keep an eye out.
Thank you. Now, is there anything more you would know?
How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck would? No, I'm gonna go.
Your presence here has been recorded in the memories. I wish I knew what significance it has.
Cool. All right, let's leave him alone because he's a bit creepy. Oh, before we go, let's go see Oghren, because presumably he'll be like, "You're off to save my wife, are you? About damn time." He doesn't have a Scottish accent, but I'm giving him one. Sorry. Milu, welcome back for 10 months. How are you?
Ended love.
Ended love. Can we get some ended loves in chat
Rumors of
for...
Grey Warden.
Ended loves in chat, please, for Milu Kari, please. Thank you, Milu, for the 10 months of support. Ended love, right back at you.
Mass
Hopefully doing well today.
Castless circulating the comments.
I'm leaving that cry behind. You've said your only complaint is that you can't take all your companions with you. Easy solution. Ditch some companions. Have less. Would I have sold Shale if the price were high enough? Yes. No. Yeah, I don't know. Does the choice get easier in future games, or do future games have even more tough decisions like that to make? Because this game has given me too many good characters and Sten. But like, I don't know. If Dragon Age 2 and Dragon Age Inquisition is going to have me splitting hairs trying to make a decision, I'm going to hate it. I found it hard in this game. Where is he? Oh, he's not here. Cora, where is Oghren?
Did you need something else, Warden?
I'm looking for someone.
Maybe I can help.
I thought Oghren might be here.
Oghren? Left not a minute ago. Daft old drunk. Who knows what's got him jumping?
You're kidding me. I was going to tell him about my quest to go and save his wife. Is he definitely nowhere near me? Oh, never mind. Alright, to the deep roads then. Presumably when I'm done, we can come and tell him. Or like bring his wife to him. Oh wait, what's going on over here? Are they more of Balin's men? Yeah.
Why does the bard stare at me so?
I was thinking of writing a song about you.
Oh?
The statue with a heart of gold. Or something like that.
It thinks my heart is made of gold. It is stone as anything else. Cold stone.
I meant that you had a good heart. It seems to me that you do.
And they call this having a heart of gold. Why?
Because gold is precious and shiny, and a good heart is just as valuable.
Okay.
Shiny.
In a matter of
shiny.
My heart does not qualify as shiny. I kill, frequently, and not without pleasure.
You have had a difficult life. Deep down at the center of your being, you are a good person. I believe that.
Even though I have never demonstrated this aspect? How peculiar.
You aren't all stone, Shell. There is a person inside of you.
If so, it is because I ate him.
Who do you think has the best companion dialogue in this game? Don't you dare say Sten. If you say Sten, I am alt F4ing. Because I will have been so upset to have missed out on some Sten dialogue. I think for me it's gotta be Morrigan.
There you are.
Hey!
I thought I'd spoken to a Grey Warden, but for some reason I chalked it up to the drink. I know you're down here to look for Branka, and I need to ask a favor.
One sec. As I was doing this, I missed something in chat. Where are you? Sorry, Milu. Mum's in hospital, but she's getting better, so all around okay. Much love, even though I'm not much here at the moment. Milu, I send you all my love. And to your mother as well. I hope she recovers swiftly. And yeah, do keep us updated. Whenever you've got an update, let us know. But thank you again, Milu, for being here. Lovely to see you. One of the best relationships, Shale and Leliana. Wynn is underrated too. Sten does have some great banter with Shale and Morrigan, though. Sten doesn't mince words. Oh, God, I'm going to have to play with Sten. All right, Oghren. Oghren! You're Oghren, right? Why not? Everyone else does. That's how you butter someone up to ask them for help.
Name's Oghren.
Oghren.
And if you've ever heard of me before, it's probably all been about how I piss ale and kill little boys who look at me wrong.
What?
And that's mostly true.
What?
But the part they never say is how I'm the only one still trying to save our only paragon. And if you're looking for Branka, I'm the only one who knows what she was looking for, which might be pretty sodding helpful in finding her.
Are we about to get a new companion? It smells like new companion up in here. Cut to the chase. You can come if your info is good. Why haven't you gone after her yourself? I heard she was looking for some ancient technology.
Lots of folks know that. But you don't know what, right? I know what Branka wanted and how she was looking. You, I assume, know whatever Harrowmont's men have dug up on where exactly she disappeared. If we pool our knowledge, we stand a chance of finding Branka. Otherwise,
that's his ale breath.
Luck.
Sounds like we have a deal. I don't know. Will you behave yourself? Don't I have enough armed lunatics following me already? I don't know. Will you behave yourself, Oghren? Or Oghren? Oghren.
It's the Deep Roads. I'll kill Darkspawn. Outside of that, what difference does it make? Branka was a brilliant girl, but half the time she'd add 2 and 2 and make it 50. You want to find her, you need someone who knows how she thinks.
Okay. What makes you think you can trust me?
I'm not some sodding elf maiden who sits around and waits for a passing hero to solve my problems. I'm a bloody warrior. I mean to get her back. And you wouldn't be down here if you weren't trying for the same thing. Branka was looking for the Anvil of the Void. Might have been the most important invention in Orzamar's history. The smith Caridin built it, and with it, Orzammar had 100 years of peace, while it was protected by the golems forged on the anvil.
Okay.
As far as anyone knows, the anvil was built in the old Orton Tig. Branka planned to start looking there, if she could ever find it. All she knew was that it was past Caridin's cross. No one's seen that Tig for 500 years.
Harrowmont gave me a map. I can get to Caridin's cross.
If Harrowmont tracked it down, it's only because he's got whole teams of loyal soldiers who can do the searching for him. If we're going, let's get moving. Branka's not gonna sodding find herself.
Oh, there he is. Oghren. Oghren. Our dwarven companion. Wow. So I'm guessing that's it, because I've got 4 companions on either side of me. And if they would add other companions, that would skew it somewhat. Damn. I wonder who we're gonna cut. So, Oghren is a warrior. Morrigan's a mage. Leliana's a rogue. I'm a warrior, which means... Leliana's leaving.
Blood and damnation.
I can't not have Shale in. We're off to go and find the Anvil of the Void, where golems were made. You best believe we're leaving Shale in. Come on. Could you imagine? Alright, let's go. New codex, Oghren. Oghren. I'm not saying I should be your first pick for a dance partner at the inaugural ball, but in the Deep Roads, I'm your man. Oghren of House Kondrat was once a promising member of the warrior caste. His house was not especially high ranked, but many of its members, Oghren included, had won notable victories in the province and were considered to be rising in prestige. When a Smith caste family with plenty of money but no political connections offered their daughter in marriage, his family accepted the match. And then, everything changed. His wife, Branka, was named the Paragon for her achievements. Olivhaus Condrat joined her newly made noble house Blanca and vanished with her into the deep roads. As time passed, it became more and more clear that Oberyn had been abandoned. He became the butt of jokes for that Orzammar. He took to drink, which didn't especially help. Drunk. If I'm about to give I was going to say recovering alcoholic, but it seems like he is still an alcoholic. Would it not be cruel for me to gift him alcohol? Do you know what I mean? You're some down in his cups alcoholic who's, you know, been brutalized by the world. Here, have an ale on me. Oh God. The match was meant to be fought to first blood. As punishment, he was stripped of his house and barred from bearing arms. The only fate worse for a warrior than exile. He's not recovering? Okay, shall we finally gift some of these then? What's this? One for the ditch? Belt. Oh, he's literally got... This hip flask is missing a coat of arms. One for the ditch is scratched around the mouth. A pessimistic view of where last drink will lead. The contents smell vile, as does Oberyn on occasion. Battle axe, dwarven heavy gloves. Okay, let's give him the diligence armor and the diligence gloves. I can give him the long runner cap as well. That works fine. And do I have any boots that are better than what he's got? I do. Splint mail. Lovely. I've got a couple of rings which aren't really doing anything. I mean, this one literally does nothing. Arthur's pendant. Cool. All right, shall we gift him some alcohol? Chastened Sackmead.
By my ancestors, this is a wonderful gift.
Ale.
By my ancestors, this is a wonderful gift.
You guys have made me worry though, because some of these are wines. And you were like, wine for a dwarf, which makes me wonder if it's not for him. I think I'll try the Legacy White Sheer. I think he'd like a whiskey. Will he?
That looks fine indeed.
Yeah, Alley King's Flagon. A monument to the pot valiant in appropriately hammered gold. Lack of lid allows for a quick pour, and more importantly, refill. Never a stale brew when you facilitate swift consumption. It's gotta be for him.
That looks fine indeed.
Would he like a spirit? Would he like a wine? Let's see. I'm gonna give him the Sunblonde Vint.
That looks fine indeed.
He didn't hate it. He didn't hate it. I'm really curious about the wine, though. I'm not so sure about the wine anymore. Who would want the paintings? And the books? Win? Huh. Well, we've got him up to, what's that, nearly 50? 40 approval. 40 approval. He does seem like less of a wine guy. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Codex updated for Oberyn. Oberyn enjoys challenging his palate with alcohols of ever-increasing rarity, potency, and outright authority. This has afforded him no benefit whatsoever. Okay. Shall we try and give him some wine? I don't think he's going to necessarily go for the wine.
It'll do. Sure.
It'll do. No, we're safe scumming that. No. I'm not wasting the wine. I didn't want to give it to him. You said I should try it. There you go. Level up. Hey, Brutus Maximus has leveled up. Lovely. Alright. It has cleared my inventory. Yeah, not bad. Not bad, huh? Alright. Hello, Mines Commander.
Be careful out there.
Thank you. Rune Plate. Cut to Kal Sharok. 1155 of the Tevinter Imperium will be known as a year of painful decisions. Immediately, can I say 1155? How do the ages work then? So 1155 presumably precedes 101. So how many thousands of years had passed before we begun tallying things in ages? You know? 1155 of the Tevinter Imperium will be known as a year of painful decisions, but we cannot waver. The threat we face is the greatest we have known. If we are overrun, all trace of the ancestors' glory will be undone. Orzammar must stand, and it must stand alone. Hormak, Kalsharok, Gundar, we have lost contact, and must assume they are lost to the Horde. We must seal the weakest link in our defense, the deep roads that lead to the fallen brethren. I've ordered our finest demolitionists to place the charges. I ask that each of you think what we have lost. They served as the warning that spurred us to action, and I know the stone will embrace them. They are the foundation of our survival, and they will not be forgotten. From a proclamation by High King Threestone. 200 years, Kalsharok lives. You stone-forsaken deep lords, there is no greater hatred than a brother at your throat. Graffiti, author unknown. Huh. From what? Oh! Ooh! Chad, what is this? Look at this! Ooh! Very intriguing. Very, very intriguing. So we could go to the Hadouken? Taig. I think we go there first. You got the golem up here, so presumably the anvil will be up here somewhere. You've got what looks like a nug down here, a little nug. Some sort of cairn tower thing over here to the east. And then I guess this is where the deep road goes down to where the Darkspawn are. And this is where we fight them. Alright, let's go to the Taig first. Am I going to run into combat on the way there? No. Hadouken Taig. Oh, never mind. Old paper smells like mold. How long is prehistory if it predates historical records? Smokes a blunt. Okay, so the way the ages work, from what I'm aware of, Grimlock, is... I swear we read somewhere about how the ages work. But everything that I've been shown and led to believe is an age lasts 100 years. And in the 100th year, as it ticks over to the second age, there's then a name given to that age, which is seemingly evocative of something that's happened, I believe, in that age or the age to come. So yeah, right now I think we're in the year 9-3 something. Let me have a look. I did make a note. The ages. The current year is 930. So yeah, the game takes place in 930. And my assumption is... Again, each of these ages is 100 years. So currently we're in the 930th year. Post... founding, I believe, of the Chantry, I believe is where it begins. At least that's my assumption, is that it happened around then. Or maybe upon Andraste's death. I don't know what kickstarted the age, though. Presumably it is Chantry shenanigans, though. Considering I do think we referred to them as the Chantry years at some point. Them roads do be deep. We never really got to explore Denerim, did we? I need to go back to Denerim at some point. We just got a bit distracted by Orzammar. We came over here and things happened, and yeah, Denerim's kind of sat waiting for me at this point. Oh my goodness, it's been a while since we fought some Darkspawn. I'm interested to see what Ogryn can do. Is he berserking? I think he's berserking. He is! Ah, he's a berserker like me. Very cool. And he has Final Blow. God, he's specced into berserker properly, hasn't he? He hasn't got powerful swings activated, though. I'll activate that in a second. Hi, I'm back. Hello, back. I'm Endy. How are you, Crater? Good to see you, man. Am I winning? Yeah, I'd say so. We're getting there. Nothing to write home about. We are currently making our way for the very first time into the deep roads, which I'm very excited about, considering the lore significance to what these roads lead to and what exactly happened here millennia ago. I say millennia ago, hundreds of years ago. They said that no one has been to the Taig, wherein the Void Anvil is found, in 500 years. We may have already been told, but my presumption then is that the Dwarven kingdoms were lost about 600-700 years ago. 2 warriors in a group, you clearly need to sit this one out and have them report back to you while you sit back and take a break. Should we try that? Well, I just stand at the back and let them guys fight? Yeah, we could give it a go. What is the most ludicrous challenge run someone's done of this game? I only ask because I know that in Baldur's Gate 3, people were beating that with one character.
Fight the Blight one at a
I don't know
time.
how you could beat this game with a single character, especially at higher difficulties. I'm sure you can, but I'd love to know how exactly you do it. Like situations like this, like I just get permanently stunned by magic. Solo max difficulty has been done before? How? How? That's incredibly good. Barbarian Tiger Aspect Karlach is absolutely broken. DM that to me, Pi, so when I do my second playthrough, I know what build to go. First, you run Arcane Warrior Blood Mage. Okay. Okay, right. Yeah, I guess Arcane Warrior is the one to go for. So you can heal, right? Go into the healer class a little bit. Nice, right. I get what you guys mean about the Deep Roads in Orzammar maybe not being your most favorite. Like, I'm not enjoying it, but it's, not exactly riveting in the same way finding Andraste's Ashes was.
As you desire.
I'm enjoying learning more about the Dwarven culture and the caste system and the Deep Roads, but I'm waiting for something to really grab me and make me excited to keep delving deeper. Like if we got a glimpse of Kal Sharok, that would be awesome. So much stone, yeah, it's not having any sunlight for a while does kind of suck. Asunder. The ritual was very specific, as such things probably should be. Torso, head, and limbs spread amongst the Deep Roads to prevent the creature from returning. Looks like they died during the cutting, but we can fulfill the last part in their stead. I'm not familiar with Elven ritual. Why would I be? But it seems pretty straightforward. Shaper Axis, scribbled in the corner. Never even saw a thing, but a sword would take care of it. Sod it. And this bag of legs. Interesting. Okay. I wouldn't expect a surface dweller like you to appreciate these
Time
tunnels.
for more Darkspawn, I see.
Okay. Touche. Yeah, I mean... Did they expand upon the Dwarven Empire? No, I don't want to ask for spoilers. I'm curious to know if the later games improve on that at all with certain architecture and certain cultures. Like being able to really go big on what these places should look like. I thought the Deep Roads would look a bit more like worked stone and feel a bit more put together. And I guess it did earlier. Maybe we're off in a cave system at the minute. But this isn't what I thought the Deep Roads would look like. I'll say that. Seeing Oghren run reminds me, there we go, of the feeling of seeing your friend running up to someone about to clock them in the mouth. I have the strong urge to believe in him and his dreams. Yeah, he does give me that impression too. I didn't even go Blood Mage, but my Arcane Warrior was an absolute tank. Maybe before I beat the game then, I will respec Morrigan to be an Arcane Warrior. She is already an Arcane Warrior, but I just haven't really gone at all into the spec. I can't do Blood Mage. I think I missed the opportunity to pick up Blood Mage, which is unfortunate. Okay. Here we go. This is more what I was looking for. Worked stone, fractured stone, broken chest. Eerily quiet, which I don't like. Deep mushroom. Okay, I'll yoink it. I'll yoink it. I'm really hoping we get some interesting dialogue between Oghren and Shale.
So I shall.
Presumably we'll get some when we get closer to the anvil, which is a lot further west than where I am at the minute. Because I love that. I love building upon the character dynamics or the party dynamics between the characters. Dragon Sab, yeah, exactly. There are roads in the deep roads, but these are effectively caves and passages that the dwarves have made to get around blockages and stuff. Makes sense. So many locked chests. If only I had Leliana. Where did she go, guys? She was in the party a minute ago. What could have possibly happened to her? Which class has the shiniest undergarments? Warrior, apparently. We had to strip off, didn't we, the other day for that quest to get to the urn. And for some reason, Alistair and me were wearing like really nice satin undergarments, which was, listen, comfort above all else, but it wasn't what I was expecting to see. I'll be honest. The skills aren't the best part of Arcane Warrior. Is it the passive? What is the best part of Arcane Warrior? Like, when I looked at the talents for it, it looked good, but I didn't see why it would be broken. Ah, Nisa, really? Okay. Insert royalty-free sexy music. Alright, wow. Riveting. I just murdered a couple of innocent little reptilians. Okay, what do we have over here? Another fractured stone. Lifestone, lyrium dust. Don't mind if I do. Got a statue of a dwarf up there, which is quite cool. Blimey, there's a lot of them. The fact that you don't need strength for armor. Oh, yes. I did forget about that passive. Maybe we'll give it a go then. Maybe we'll give it a shot. The only reason I've not been able to make her an arcane warrior is I would then no longer have a healer, and that's kind of impossible. I don't know how I'm meant to do that. Kale, yeah, I mean, we're currently in daylight savings time, so for me, I'm live at the normal time. But I know for you guys, I'm technically here an hour later. When do you guys get it stateside? Is it next week? Hopefully. Ah, okay, D1000. Next week? Okay, good. Good. I hate it. The worst time of the year for me as a content creator is when we dial the clocks forward in spring. That's always weird. I hate it. Like here, I'm live at my normal time, but otherwise I'm, you know, way earlier. Shadowclaw, true, yes. We're out of it now. But you know what I mean. 1 warrior, 1 rogue, 2 mages. But then I can never play with Alistair. I can never play with Shale. I can never play with Oghren. You know. I wish I had been the Arcane Warrior. Because then I could have Morrigan. I could have Alistair. I could have Leliana. Oh, God. If I could, I'd respec myself to be an Arcane Warrior. I think when I began the game, I said that for me, one of my favorite class fantasies is being a Spellblade. Someone who can use magic and martial weapons. Have I just done a U-turn? Yes. How did I do that? Crit tried to sway you? What did he say? What did he say to try and get me to go Arcane Warrior? Damn. I would have loved that, honestly. I do feel like this game has too many warriors as companions, especially with Shale. Yeah, it's... We've got 2 mage, 2 magi, 2 rogues, 3 warriors as of now. Yeah, it's a little much, isn't it? What you want is Inquisition Knight Enchanter. Okay, so... right. When I play Dragon Age Inquisition, I need to be going Knight Enchanter. Deal. Oh, there's loads of enemies over here. Herlock Emissary. Okay, let's go kill them. Greetings, gentlemen. How are you? 4 warriors, Alistair, Shale, Oghren, and Sten. I forgot about Sten! Shit. I promise you, I do know Sten exists. I promise you guys. It might not seem like it. Am I dead? Where's Morrigan? Morrigan, why are you out here? Morrigan, why are you out here? Oh my god. Okay, we're gonna have to revive me. Hold on. Where's my body? No, this has gone so wrong. Where is revive? There it is. Revive. Okay. Shit. I'm gonna work this out. Curse of Mortality by the Hurlock Emissary? How dare you? I can't even stand up. There we go. We're up. Go for the Emissary. Knockdown. I'm dead again. This might be a party wipe. Legitimately might be a party wipe. I don't know what to do in this situation. Oh my god, I'm dead. When did I last save? No! That was an absolute bloodbath. Understandable though, I got very cocky and I just ran in. Here? Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm like 5-10 minutes behind. That's so annoying. Another Grey Warden went to the deep roads to die. Oh, for God's sake.
Wilhelm found me somewhere down here. I wish I knew where exactly.
I'm glad we came back. Thank the elven gods, huh? Wilhelm found Shale down here. Interesting. Very interesting. We're gonna go back to your birthplace, Shale. Brutus is like, should have F5, bro. I shouldn't be running in like that. I should instead be having a Shale run in. But I'm just, yeah, I'm main character syndrome. I've got to get in there. Like this. In I go. You're welcome, thanks. Andy needs to know Sten exists in order to keep actively discarding him. The thing is, I've tried my best to slot in party members when it feels appropriate for their story. And there hasn't been, and this is genuine, this isn't me bullshitting you. I don't feel like there's been a moment where I've gone, Sten. This feels like a Sten moment. You know, like, we've got Shale now because golems are so intertwined with what we're doing right now in Orzammar. We could bring Leliana along when we were doing the Chantry stuff because of her relation to the Chantry. We bring Alistair along when we're dealing with Redcliffe stuff because of his relationship to Al Eamon. Like, everyone has a place. We got to play with Wynne at the Circle of the Magi, which I thought was great, and it gave us, like, another perspective on the Circle. Fantastic. Sten just feels like... I've got... Okay. I'm going to explain this in Tetris terms. I've got a... I need a straight line in Tetris. And Sten is an L bracket. I don't need him right now. Okay? There's no way I can fit him in. He just feels useless to me. And I know that sounds quite callous, but... I have enough warriors... And he has no lore significance in what I'm doing. So he's just sat there. You've only spoken to him once. Listen, don't come at me with facts. Okay? I'm speaking from the heart right now. You've talked to him enough to know where he could fit? Well, we know of his Qunari heritage. But that, like, there's nothing I've done so far which has dealt with the Qunari. To my knowledge, maybe I have. I don't even remember Sten, and I've listened to this whole playthrough. Not only that, Andy, he and Ogren are both two-handed fighters. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna humor you guys. I'm gonna humor you guys. And I am gonna go chat to Sten. Before I go today, we're gonna go chat to Sten. How does that sound? Can I do that?
Great.
Oh no, it's gonna take me a while to get out, isn't it?
And so I shall.
Can I get out? We should be able to. I don't think you can do that now. Ah, damn, never mind. Shit, alright. We'll do it tomorrow. We'll chat to Sten tomorrow, okay? We'll get to know him, right? Like the layers of an onion, I'll start peeling them back. and seeing if there's something deeper underneath that I've missed. I thought you could camp from deep roads. Let me have a look. I'll check in a sec. Hold on. Saved by the way the game is built. Okay, so I think that's them cleared. I'm guessing you've got to be near an entrance though, right? Yeah, there's no camp on the deep roads, unless you are at an exit, maybe.
As you desire.
Sten's not an ogre. No, I almost missed that. I almost missed that.
And so I shall.
Oh, God. All right. Let me loot up, and then I'll see if we can go to the camp and chat to Sten before we go.
Delighted.
Bag of limbs! Okay, I reckon that's going to summon... Yeah, so that's what we got with the Asunder. If we bring all of the body parts together, my guess is it will summon a Revenant. Because we haven't fought one here in a while. Okay. Oh. Hello, Shale. Didn't mean to click you. Sorry, I'm trying to click the gen lock underneath you. Thank you. Right, yeah, let's go see if we can chat to him. Sten is nice to the dog, and that's all I needed to know. Thing is, I like Sten. I don't hate him. Again, it's just round hole square peg. I just don't know where to fit him in. If I weren't a two-handed fighter, like, would I have used him? The likelihood would have gone up, you know. But I am a two-handed fighter, and it would feel weird to bring him in, especially when Alistair is vying for the warrior spot. I don't know. To me, Alistair is a much better pick than Sten. Most of the time. Sten gets stronger on the veldt. Wait, no. Is it Gao? Don't do this to me. Come on. Please don't do this to me. Okay, let's see. Can we go back to camp? No. Can't go to camp. There's no way to go to camp from the deep roads. I'm trapped here now. Damn. Sten is literally the modern Gao. Yeah. God damn. Sten deeply disliked me, therefore I had to make it my primary mission to be his best friend. Oh, Francesca. That's me and Morrigan. Like, the fact that Morrigan is just so, like, cutthroat with the words that she uses and how cold she can be, like, that to me is like a big beacon above her head, like, be my best friend. You know, like, if a game offers me the opportunity to break down someone's harsh exterior and reveal the soft, loving inside, I will do so every single time. You're making it even more, you're making it harder for me to, you know, comprehend that I've done this to poor Sten. You'd like Sten and Morrigan dialogue? Enemies to lovers. What a great trope. What a great trope. Any Raylo enjoyers in chat? Moving on. The soft, loving inside. It did sound like I was a mass murderer, didn't it, Rhaenyra? It was just as I was finishing my spiel, I thought, it does sound like I eat people, doesn't it? Yeah. Moving on. Moving on. Fractured stone, broken crate. Okay, this is where we've gotten to combat last time. Here's the plan. Shale, you're going to activate Stoneheart. And now you're going to run in. In fact, no. Line of sight. A classic MMO tactic. We're going to make them run out to us. There we go. Guys, attack! Why are you running backwards? What is going on? Okay, here we go. We got that. Do you know who's an even better companion than Sten? The F5 button. You think so? You might be onto something there. You might be onto something. Look how much better this is when you don't just run in and aggro everything. Isn't this amazing? Look at that, chat. Phenomenal. I'm so annoyed at myself. I really am. Alright, come on. Let's deal with the Hurlock Emissary. Alright, guys. Do I... Answer me this. Do I cut Morrigan and bring Sten in? And we go for a 4-warrior party. Ever so briefly. I'm a man of the people, and if it's what you want, I will do that when I can. Absolutely not. Okay, right. But wife,
All right.
you got to try everything once. Okay, you make a good point. Yeah, true. Okay. I'd love to watch a full warrior party at least for a while. If Morrigan has healing spells, I'd keep her. That's the only... I was going to say it's the only reason I'm playing with her. We're also lovers. But mainly because she can heal. I'll be honest. Morrigan is my healer, yes. And she's my... waifu. Yeah, I'll admit it. I'll admit it. We're in love. And there's nothing that can stop that. Lovers, didn't she reject you? We have canoodled once. We have canoodled once. Second canoodling is a work in progress. She wasn't too keen, I think, on the second time. Which is unfortunate. Self-appointed lover? What? That's so mean. I'm not self-appointed. We kissed, we held hands, and we giggled, kicked our legs together, and it was great.
As you desire.
So disgusted I couldn't type. You love. Love even. Doesn't she have a tracking ring on you? Yeah. Yeah. Holding hands, pro. You better intend to marry her. Oh, 100%. Boots were knocked, held hands, lewd. Yeah, pretty explicit. Pretty explicit. Speaking of pretty explicit, can you romance Oghren? Asking for a friend for future playthroughs. No glove, no love? Wait, what? What? What does that mean? We've canoodled once, now we're lovels. Lovers? Okay, buddy, I'm calling the police now. Come on. Don't do me like this, man. God. I think if we were all warriors, hear me out. If I got rid of Morrigan just for a little bit and we were a bunch of like fearsome warriors, we wouldn't take damage, right? Like we would be impenetrable. It'd be fantastic. Am I genuinely asking about Oghren? No, because he's got a wife. He wouldn't be DTF. Would he? Or would he? Only one way to find out. When I get back to camp, I'll slide him some more alcohol. Get him to like me. It's AVX, right? Maintain your health is above 0 at all times, and you will be victorious. Oh dear. Okay, I'm hoping we can get to like a good little checkpoint before we wrap up. But I don't know where that's going to be, considering I got trapped by dying and having to restart again. No, Luke, yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'm good for now. I'm good. I appreciate you asking this, sir. I've done a full loop, so I'll save there. If I go up here, that brings me back to here. Is that the pathway I need to follow? I think I've missed the pathway. Damn. He's got an Ashley Madison account? What the hell is an Ashley Madison account? Is that like Plenty of Fish? Ashley Madison. My God, isn't it crazy that, you know, people growing up now, all they know is Tinder. All they know is Tinder. Oh, Endy? Yes, not quite. Uh-oh. It's the infidelity dating website. Wait, what? Is this a real thing? Plenty of already married fish. Oh my God. Okay, no need to elaborate. No need to elaborate. Oh my God. It's a real thing. I'm Googling it very quickly. Ashley Madison. Why is this link purple? I'm joking. Affairs and discreet married dating? What the hell? Life is short, have an affair? What the actual hell is this? Download on the... This is crazy. This is real? There's an affiliate program. There's an affiliate program. What? Oh my god. Wow, we are... we need a purge. We need a cleanse. What have we become? Life is short, have an affair are words that I did not think I'd be reading today. Oh my god. My brain is blown. I'll screenshot chat. Yeah, so Mrs. D20 knows I've not been Googling it on the side. Oh, wow. That's eye-opening. Truly. I'll show her the VOD. Yeah, gather in, Mrs. D20. I promise you, I'm not thinking of infidelity. Not one bit. Not one bit. Yeah, she'll know. She'll know. Chat, we're so in love. You couldn't be more in love. Could you? No, I don't think so. Every customer was leaked from their database. That is... that's funny. That's really funny. God. Oh, that's wild. Well, thank you for teaching me something today, Chip. Thank you. I don't know if I'm a better man for having known, honestly.
Such talent.
Luke, I am a little bit. Come on, give me my stamina back. That's not coming back. Never mind. All I'm saying is life short. Time check? Yeah. We might leave it there then. We might leave it there. Just in case if we keep progressing, we hit like a big story segment, which will have lots of dialogue. I don't want to have to speed through it. I can hear Baby D20's bath being run. Like my monitor is on a wall, which on the other side is the bathroom. So I can hear that being run. I should probably get in there and throw in the assist. And while I'm bathing my son with my wife, who I've been with for 13 years, I will tell her about my escapades on Ashley Madison. God. What a time, huh? What a time. All right, let's save the game. Guys, thank you for hanging out today. I've had a really good time. Hadouken Thag. Oh, I can't get rid of the G. Hadouken. That's it. That's the name of the save. Guys, I've had a good time. I hope you have too. Thank you for enlightening me with all of this fresh lore about websites that I never knew of before. Thank you for enjoying my conversation earlier about all things Warhammer. I'm going to try and paint more of this little fella later, and if I do, I'll put a picture on Discord for your perusal. Yeah. Thank you so much for the resubs today, and the bits, and the gift subs, and the donations, and everything. Greatly appreciate it, everyone. Again, it's my pleasure, as always, to hang out and entertain you all. I'm looking forward to tomorrow, where hopefully we'll make some serious progress in the Deep Roads department, I suppose. Yeah, that'll be good. Anyway, let me say goodbye to your wonderful faces before I disappear into the void. So fare thee well! Make us stay. Fig, Luke, Xaviax, Mr. Gabs, Lizzie, the Dawn
Stop
Ford.
right there, criminal scum. Nobody breaks the law on my watch.
Dawn, thank you very much. Thank you very much. More jump scary than Alien. Go figure. Thank you, Dawn. Dawn, Studley, Meg, Kumaru, Fig, Meg again, Kale, Dawn, Xaviax, Crater Gaming, Studley Man, Nienna, Sophie P, Shadowclaw, Phoenix Senpai, Eriu, Meg _paints. Thank you again for the pizza, Meg. Will we be calling that in tonight? Maybe not. We'll save it. We'll save it for movie night or something. But thank you again, Meg. Nienna, Crater, Asik, Pi, Studley, Vintage CEO, Isidoriana, Fig, Nikki, Mazira, Cephalia, Lazy Rico, Monovoid, Goji Man, V6, Make a Stay, Pink Bun, anyone that I've missed, Ashy, Domus, if you're there watching the VOD, sending my love once again to your family, and Kayata, do keep us up to date as well. Guys, not Kayata, sorry, Milu, keep us up to date with how your mum gets on. For now, I'm off. I'm going to go and bathe my son. So yeah, much love. You're all the best. Until tomorrow. Fare thee well. Mwah.